Cool. It's been a while. So long.
Been a long, long time ago.
It's been what it's been 6 weeks since we played, so a recap I feel is necessary. Alright, so for those of you watching at home, yes, we only have 3 players today. But we are gonna play because it's been a while. So last time, Rime of the Frostmaiden, Ogden Ridley had told the group where the Black Cabin was. The group then started to make their way there when a blizzard hit. The group kept moving, utilizing Ravenchuck's rope as a tether system and relying on Smith's survival skill to carry you guys through and allowing you to push on through the blizzard. Eventually, you came across a man carrying, or a man wandering through the blizzard, um, wearing strange looking armor and clothing that had what appeared to be canisters on the front and back of it. Smith grabbed this man and carried him up to the cabin, which you guys were able to find without fail. Once inside of the Black Cabin, you guys were able to locate some tinkerer's tools. And you quickly realized that the man that you had come here looking for, Macradius, was not here. You also started checking on the man that you guys found. During this, you were able to discern via Groff's history check when he first arrived in Icewind Dale that he was wearing the guard's armor, or at least the guard's cold weather clothing from Revel's End, which is a high-level security prison a few days to the north. Upon closer inspection by Ravenchuck, you are also able to determine that he was, in fact, that he had a prisoner tattoo. He had a tattoo denoting that he was a prisoner of Revel's End. The only other factor, or the only other things that you were able to determine about him was that his fingers and nose were frostbitten. So it was at this point that Ravenchuck lit a fire to try and get the man warmed up. Also to provide a little heat for the room that you guys were in. It was at this point you started exploring and investigating the cabin that you were in. Wu was able to find a collection of old frozen wine barrels. It was later revealed that these were from Groff's family winery from back in Baldur's Gate. Also during this time, Smith investigated the charred body that was on the ground next to the table and a small metal spherical object. When he picked up the spherical object, it began to glow brightly in his hand, and instead of dropping it, Smith held on as it got warmer and warmer and said, "Ooh, pretty." At which point it exploded in a burst of fire and radiance, killing everyone in the room except for Smith. With everyone now on the border ethereal, the group was able to meet Macradius, who was now a disembodied floating head here in the border ethereal. There was some snide comments and remarks shared between the group and Macradius based on Macradius's own personality and the group's, unwillingness to accept that this man was, in fact, a genius. But through the matter, Macradius did explain that when he first designed this device, which was known as the Summer Star, that unfortunately he had miscalculated the amount of binding rings that would need to be present on it to maintain the power, and that it would instead need to have 3 rings. So with this information, he had explained that he did have a diagram for the Summer Star in his laboratory. So what happened next was about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours of constant constitution checks for Gerard, Groff, Wu, and Ravenchuck to poke through the ethereal border in order to interact with the material plane, to draw out diagrams and to get down schematics for different pieces. Um, Eventually, in the end, this led to Smith understanding what he needed to do. So he went and gathered the supplies that he needed to make a new metal band that could go around the Summer Star. Using his smithing proficiency, he was able to quickly craft a new ring. And then he went about the arduous task of having to etch it with the arcane runes from the schematic that Wu and Groff were able to find in the laboratory bookcase. Smith tried about 3 times. Each time that he made a mistake, he had to actually melt down the ring and reforge it. So it took quite a while for this situation to go through. But eventually, on the last attempt, before the amount of metal that he could melt down and reforge would not be sufficient enough for what he was looking to do, he was finally able to etch the ring with the proper runes and put it around the Summer Star. And as soon as he did, it began to glow brightly. It then exploded out with a burst of magic that cleared the weather. It got rid of the blizzard that you were all in and cleared the night sky. For the first time in a long time, the haze of Arl's nightly ride was no longer blocking out the sky. It was also at this point that Macradius's form shifted back to what he looked like prior to his death, a fairly fit man wearing blacksmithing gear with short black hair and goggles. He thanked the party for helping him and bestowed upon them the blessing of the Morning Lord as he promised, and through Lathander's glory, returned the players back to their material bodies. It was at this point that the group was, standing around. They began to rise up from their bodies that were remade by Lathander. Now with the blessing, which gives you guys a bonus 10 temporary hit points every day at dawn. And it was at this point that during that session, I'm now just remembering this, I believe there was the starting of a scuffle, because what I didn't take into consideration was that Wu was annoyed with Smith for picking up the Summer Star in the beginning, which caused his death. So there was a bit of a kerfuffle, and it was at that moment that from the window, a light peered in that blinded everyone from a cloaked hood. And you guys were able to see this being known as a Cold Light Walker coming up in. Now, being that we have 2 of our players, so that's where we're at. But being that we have 2 of our players absent today, I am going to take the helm for just a quick second and say that as soon as this creature appears at the window, this whole thing's going on. It looks over at the fire that's burning in the fireplace that Ravenchuck had set up, and as soon as it does, it lets out this atrocious scream, and it points at the fire, and you see that the flames actually begin to turn to ice, and as soon as it does, you see lights begin to emit from inside the ice, and it explodes outward, causing the group to be launched back. And away from the fireplace. As this happens, this man is also sent flying, as well as these guys. As soon as this happens, the fire is out, and Smith, the only light that you guys that you really have is the lantern that you keep on your belt. This thing starts to enter into the room, but before you guys even have the chance to react, the floor around you in this space begins to crack and creak. And suddenly, the three of you drop out with this floor. You can see Groff. He starts to slip as well because the floor is covered in snow. Same as Gerard, but Groff grabs up onto the one door frame, pulls himself up quickly with his ranger dexterity, and you actually see Gerard starting to fall after you guys. But Neogiri casts out his fishing rod from his Eldritch gun and pulls Gerard back up as the two of them peer over and they see the three of you falling down into this ravine. As this happens, you guys fall for a couple feet. You each are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And as you fall, you hit onto a hard, icy surface that is slanted. In the chaos, you're trying to... any attempts to grab onto the surface that you're sliding on is in vain. Smith, if you know, imagining you're trying to dig your sword in or using your axe, Wu with his double daggers, Ravenchuck and Beefchuck sliding down. Yeah, good.
I'd be using my climber's kit if that's possible.
Well, your climber's kit is something that requires you to, like, set harnesses and stuff like that. So this would be as if you had already set up like stops and stuff like that. Like pitons. So you can definitely I could imagine as you're sliding. What's that?
So don't I have pitons?
You do. That's why I'm saying, like, every attempt to dig your pitons into the ice is just you know, fruitless.
Okay.
So the three of you, Raven or Beefchuck included, the four of you, you begin to slide for a while, and you finally start to orient yourselves as you guys are sliding across this ice. You can catch glimpses up above and ahead of you of the night sky. You realize now that you are sliding through the ravine that you guys had followed up through the blizzard, not realizing the massive drop down into where you are, which you can barely just see up to the top through the thick clouds. But eventually, you all slide following this ravine. It's been a couple minutes, in fact, as you come out to a flatter portion of ice. Once you come to a stop, you realize that you are on the northern side of this ravine from where the black cabin was. And you realize now that you are essentially on a frozen pond that leads back up into the ravine. But as you look back to where you came out of, the ravine itself, the chasm that provided this pond with the water, is extremely steep and almost sheer, and it extends farther down to the west. That would, you know, lead you guys back and around to where you first started making your way up, and you can see that it likewise extends further out to the east. So to give you guys a better idea, one second. So this is where the black cabin is. And you guys are now pretty much like down here. The river there is not important, but you guys have basically like slid down this ravine, and you are some distance away now from the rest of your party. As you collect yourself,
I can't see anything.
Here.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
You got it. Okay. So yeah, right where that diamond is, that is where the black cabin is. Black cabin.
And we're
I
the
don't see
blue
anything.
D20.
Yeah, you guys
Nope.
are the blue D20.
Okay.
So you're a little ways away from where the cabin is. And as you collect yourselves, as you finally come to a stop and you're able to stand and take in your surroundings, you can see the ravine extending far down to the west, far to the east, and just with the sheer height of it blocking off your ability to quickly cross it to get back over to the black cabin and to your party. What you're able to see not too far in the distance, slightly northeast of where you guys are, is a couple is a couple stacks and lines of smoke.
I'm going to kind of look at everybody and be like, so do we go back to the cabin or to the smoke?
Or back to Lonelywood.
Meh.
Yeah, you're right, man. We should probably try to make our way back up to the cabin. Because that dude looked pretty dangerous. He had a glowing face.
Smith, what do you think?
Let's say we go back to the cabin.
All right. So, being that you can't really see out into the out into where you guys currently are located, you don't really see a possible way to climb up into the ravine to get back up to the cabin from where you're at. And you imagine having to trek back following the southern side of the ravine and then back up around might be a bit of a lengthy process.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Let's head to the smoke. And hope our friends can handle the glowing face man.
Oh, I got a drink.
Or the glowing face man is friendly.
So you all start to make your way up towards those lines of smoke in the distance. Everyone roll me a survival check.
No.
Oh, come on, that was nat 20.
Ooh. So Smith,
Y'all.
Smith,
Everyone rolled low.
you're able to see that leading up from where this frozen pond is, you can actually see that this pathway leading up to where this smoke is appears to be a fairly traveled path. That it's not just like you guys are marching off into nothing. It almost appears as if there is a like a walked up and used path leading from where this frozen pond is up towards where that smoke is coming from.
All right, I'll point it out.
So, you guys continue on. And it doesn't take long before you are able to come into sight of what appears to be a small nomadic camp. Second. As you guys do, you're able to see they have a number of tents set up. It's actually a fairly um, large setup here. Wait, why is that so big? What the fuck is going on? Oh shoot, hold on. My bad. I set the grids to the wrong size. There we go. Much better. So you guys are able to see these. These tents that are set up. There are there are fire pits that are burning around here, and that's actually what's leading to these smokestacks. And as you guys get closer, you hear that even though they have fires burning outside, you don't see anyone as you're getting closer. But you can hear the sounds of like thrashing coming from the center of this location. And as you get closer, you actually see a face peek out of one of the tents nearest to you, right down here. And you see a fake peek out, and it's a human. They have a very tight covered face, and as they look at all of you, or as they look at the group, they say, who are you? Who are you? Shh, shh, shh. Come.
Do I see the thing in the back?
You guys can see large creatures up on the up towards the center of this camp. Roll me a perception check.
All of us?
Yeah. Okay. You're all able to see this because it's mostly just through the line of sight of the tents. It almost appears to be a wolf, a very large wolf, what you would imagine is a dire wolf, eating a caribou or an elk, some kind of large Arctic fauna.
Aw. There goes my elk hide.
Yeah, they're ripping into it. You also hear, like I said, you can hear the sound of like thrashing and growling coming from up there as well.
Do we only hear one, or do we hear multiple?
The sounds would lead you to believe that it's multiple. As you're taking this in, you see the person that's peeking out of this tent. They're like, come.
I'm gonna do like a running slide into the tent.
Okay. Ravenchuck Smith, do you guys head in there as well?
Yep.
Taryn?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So as you guys go in, it's for Smith. It's a little cramped in here. You're more or less like hunched over, but you can see there is the person that you were talking to is a man. He's dressed up in warm clothing. Just to the left of him is a woman dressed in similar clothing, and to the left of her is a child that she is holding tight. This man, he looks at all of you and he says, where have you come from?
Jamaica has a bobsled team.
The fuck, Aaron? Does nobody tell
Wait,
them
what?
where? He asked where you came
what?
from.
On top of a
Uh,
mountain.
Will's gonna say we came from the black cabin.
And he looks to the woman, and you can see her eyes go wide. And he says, "You have come from the cabin of Blackwood. That is where the star just shone. And the blizzard is gone. Was that your doing?"
No, it was his, and point to the big guy, all angry like.
Smith.
Yeah, it was him.
Smith, the man, goes over to you and like quickly hugs you. And he goes, "Oh, thank you so much. We were suffering with that blizzard. Our hunters have gone out. They got caught in the blizzard. They are on our way back, but a handful of large wolves came down from the mountain and attacked our elk. It was our only food source, but with you clearing the blizzard, we were able to see it. If you were able to do such a feat, is there any possibility you could deal with them, drive them out of here while our hunters still make their way back?"
We can certainly try. Where are they?
How many? You know how many wolves there are?
Yeah.
Sorry.
And he says, when I ran back to my tent to protect my wife and child, I saw 3 of them coming down from the mountain. I do not know if there is another."
Will's gonna kind of look over to Ravenchuck and Beefchuck and be like, "Looks like one for each of us."
Maybe one for you two. One of y'all could have 2 each, maybe. Because I'm not feeling too well. I'm hurting, man. A lot.
You see the man. He looks you over. He looks you over, Ravenchuck, and he says, if you're able to drive them off, our shaman, he is in the central tent. He may be able to perform healing rites on you. But please, we must protect our kin. We are not here. We are not long for this region, and are moving on soon. But with these wolves ever so on our back, we will not survive if they chase us.
Are you guys going to keep the wolf pelts and meat after we kill them, or are you okay if we take that?
If you end them, they are rightly yours.
I'll give you a quarter of what we get, just for the help of you guys helping us after we help you.
And he looks at you and he says, "Well, I cannot speak for the rest of the tribe, but whatever you're willing, they will be gracious of your intervention here. The safety of our tribe is of the utmost importance."
So,
Alright, fine. I'll try to help. I'm gonna cast, crap, I guess I'm gonna have to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna run out and scream,
Hey.
Leroy Jenkins,
Oh, nice.
crown of many arrows.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, so basically, so what we would do is, um, you start to run out as you burst through the front opening of this tent. You can see there are three wolves up in the front there. You let out this shout of a famed bounty and monster hunter, Leroy Jenkins, and you see the wolves. They turn their attention towards your group. Um, Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative.
Well, I am going last. Unless
Oh.
someone rolls worse.
And keep in mind what Wu just did with the Crown of Many Arrows is each creature of his choice within 30 feet that can hear him shout Leroy Jenkins gains advantage on attack rolls until the start of the wearer's next turn. So I will say that you guys will get this ability for your next attack. Considering Aaron's probably going to end up going first here. Or Aaron is going to end up going first.
I'm going last.
You are going last.
Yay. I love going last, because then I could steal all the kills.
Alright. So that is going to be on...
Smith Jr.
That is going to be on Wu. I will say that you burst out of there, so I'll put you right there. So... wherever you want to do, buddy.
Alright. Give me a second. So I'm assuming if it's my turn, this is what I would say as my action
I was basically
as I run out.
I was basically giving you the Crown of Many Arrows as like that was essentially, in my mind, corresponding to what could have been a surprise round had you guys like snuck out and moved around, but being that you'd run out and scream at the top of your heads,
Oh.
that is constituting that, and then we roll initiative. So that's why I was saying for Smith and Ravenchuck, they will still get that advantage on their attack rolls on their turn, even though you're going first in initiative. So we'll just count that as something that happened during a surprise round, that you surprised not only the wolves, but your teammates.
Lucas, I want to go large.
Okay.
But, okay.
What's up?
There are tents everywhere.
Yep.
I'm just saying there are tents everywhere, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys...
I can squeeze. Hold on.
Is squeezing a really good thing
Why
to be
is he
doing
not-
right now in a
Okay.
fight?
Why am I not getting my... Why is this being so weird?
That is because you're trying to move in between tents that
Yeah.
I have
Can't move.
I have terrain
Since I
blocking
can't squeeze through here, Lucas,
them. Uh-huh.
yeah. No,
So you can't
Right,
squeeze
so I'm
through
like-
between here.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If I can't squeeze through here,
Yes.
I'd like to go this way.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Can you move my character because it's being really weird?
Oh, you know why? No, I know why. Hold on. Let me see if I can adjust this real quick on the fly. This on there.
And I'm refreshing. There we go. That works. Thank you.
Whoops. So how big are
Oh,
they?
that's a big tent. You're in the tent. You're in the tent. You can't see me nor
I
hear
can
me.
still talk to you. How big are they? How big
I
are they?
am going to attack.
Oh, what the heck just happened?
Sorry, yeah, I had
How-
to readjust everything because I resized the map so that things aren't nearly as laggy, because the problem was that it was a 6,000 by 6,000 pixel image.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so that's why it was taking so long to load, because the map was blatantly huge. But I reduced it by half, so now it's
Okay.
only
That's why I
3,000
was
by
like,
3,000.
That's still a lot,
It's still a lot. It's still a good bit, yeah.
right?
Yeah. But yeah, so as you move up around, so the Ravenchuck and Smith, you guys see Wu burst out of this tent. He screams Leroy Jenkins. All of a sudden, you guys feel this. You see the crown across his head, like begin to glisten in the light of the sky. As he does this, you guys feel empowered, and you see him grow large and start to make his way up around a large tent. Good, when you're ready, buddy.
I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Chardolin weapon.
All right. That hits.
14?
11 damage.
The heck was that? Was that you, Aaron?
What?
I don't know. All I heard was elven damage, and it sounded like a girl just saying it in the
11.
background.
Oh.
Oh. I just heard
Yeah.
elven damage.
Second attack. Oh, wait, hold on. I get a D6.
Oh,
added
Jesus.
onto it.
Sorry.
Hello. That was loud.
I don't mean for that to be so loud.
I don't know if it's loud for you, but it's deafening to me.
So, I only get that 1d6 once per
Uh,
turn?
for what?
Giant's Might.
Yeah, once on each of your turns.
Okay. So, I only get 1d6 per set of 2.
Yeah, so on your turn, one of your attacks deals an extra 1d6. So since you attack with 2 weapons, only one of them gets the d6.
Here, Lucas.
Yeah, I see it. I see. Yeah.
Correct.
So roll your damage for your second attack. So catching this wolf.
And I do not get a D6 on that.
Correct. So you guys you bound up around this tent. You see this wolf standing there, and you take your Chardolin sabers and you give it a quick jab. You can see that you have startled this one as he kind of reels back. In that moment, the one that was chowing down on the elk looks over at the one that you're attacking, gives a quick howl, and then quickly bounds around a corner. See something there.
Does he get poisoned?
Oh, good call. That
Yeah,
is
you're
a-
using the weapons I made you.
yeah,
Good for
that's a
you.
13 con save.
I would say yeah.
He does succeed. So he succeeds on both. Oh shit! Why is my map so? There we go. That's
Hey, you got a nat 22.
Yeah, he definitely saves against that one.
He's like resistance to it now.
Yeah. So you see the one that is over on the other side. He quickly scoots around. Wait, that is 20. And that is going to be Smith's turn. Smith, you watched Wu run out of the tent, and you heard a wolf yelp, and then suddenly you hear one howl as the sound of like almost galloping foots or galloping feet through the snow come towards your tent.
Am I able to make it over to them? Over to Wu?
That's yeah. I mean, from where you are, you have 40 feet of movement. You could move up through that center area in between these two tents if you wish. So, from where you're at to get to here would be 25 feet, and this would be 30.
Flanking bonus too?
That would get you flanking bonus on that one, yeah.
Oh. Let's do that. Rage and attack.
Okay.
So you said I
So-
get advantage? Is that
well-
only for one attack?
That's only going to, or no. So that is on all attacks for this turn.
Okay, nice.
But I do want to say, as you run out of the tent, you see the wolf. You see another dire wolf off to your right that is like just bounding around this corner, charging up towards you and your group. So you make your way up here. And
Is
as
this
you
one
do-
bloody?
That one is bloodied. In fact, you see the one that Wu has attacked does have a decent amount of damage dealt to it, as he got two big gouges into its back, and it kind of like pulled back and yelped.
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, you have advantage on attack rolls until the start of Wu's turn. So all of your attacks will be made with advantage.
13?
So 13 would miss.
Okay. Extra second attack?
Yep.
Hey, Smith.
What's up?
Just so you know, if you expend one inspiration point, you would hit. If you have it, I don't know if you do or not.
Would you like to expend some inspiration, Smith?
Sure.
Okay. Are you adding
Thank
one?
you. A point for each? Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Does that work?
Yeah, that'll cause them to hit. So go ahead and make sure you take 2 inspiration points. And then go ahead and roll the damage for those.
Thanks, Aaron.
Yep.
Alright,
I didn't know if you had seen that when I had rolled a 14 at hit, so.
I figured somebody would catch that at some point.
I'm re-rolling my first attack.
Okay.
I'm taking the 10.
Take the 10.
So that's 12 actually with rage.
Okay.
And then Divine Fury. I'm assuming it's still alive. Divine Fury.
It is.
8
Okay.
damage.
It is just barely hanging in there.
Okay. Alright. So my second attack. Did I roll my second attack yet? Oh,
You've
yeah,
not-
I got-
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you still have to roll. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, only
Cool.
7 damage. 9
that-
damage.
That is enough to down it.
Cool.
Yeah, so I imagine the inspiration there. Like you make your way up between these two tents. You see this one that Wu is swinging at. You take a massive swing with your sword, and just in that moment, you feel like this thing is about to dip underneath it, and it's going to miss. And you look Wu in the eyes, and just redirect your sword down with like a push to the hilt, in order to get those 2 attacks in, cutting away at its neck, and as it starts to bleed out on the ground in front of you.
Yeah.
Can you move me
Wu just
down?
looks at you and just says, finish him.
You want to move down to there?
I want to move down a little further and kind of like intercept the next wolf if possible. Do I have enough movement to do that? Is that all I have?
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that would be your maximum right there.
Okay, that's fine. Leave me there,
All right. So,
and I'll stare menacingly at the next wolf there.
all right. This one is going to dip. So it's 10, 20. It can't move through there. All right. So you see the other one, it moves up and around on the other side of the tent's woo. Ravenchuck. You can hear the commotions of battle going on outside of the tent that you are in.
I'm going to step out like the. Why can I step out?
Oh, sorry, 1 second. There you go.
Thank you.
As you see, Smith covered in the blood of one wolf as he is now coming down to intercept this other one that is starting to bound up through this little corner that you're in.
All right. I do have a quick question.
What's up?
Can I like walk up to Smith and cast Branding Smite on his weapon?
No. Unfortunately, it's a self. The range is self. So you could cast it on your own weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. So you're not necessarily casting it on the weapon, you are casting it on yourself.
I'm just going to shoot the wolf with a firebolt. Oh, crap.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You alright?
I can't say that. No, I messed
dude,
up my browser page.
Oh, gotcha. Dude, you can take the Lord's name in vain all day. You know, somebody made that point of like, you know, do atheists say like, oh, Darwin?
I have advantage, right?
On the attack, yes, you do.
Okay.
Yep. So that'll be your first attack. So that's a 24 to hit. Or yeah, that'll be yeah. All right. 16 points of damage. As this thing is running towards you, you conjure up a firebolt, shoot it. Smith's planted himself in range to intercept this, and at that point, it is Beefchuck's turn, unless you have a.
Yes, I'm going to stealth.
What
Stealth
does that mean?
I'm just gonna hide. Dang it.
So
I'm gonna come over here and hide.
okay, so you can definitely run around and go behind an object, but in order to make a stealth check, that would actually be to use the hide action would be a full action. So you can, if you want, try and slip away, like around one of the tents and out of the line of sight of this thing. But it would, I would say that because you have your hood pulled up, because you have your Cloak of Elven Kind on, it is kind of shimmering with a white light that is camouflaging you a bit. So it would probably, it would probably not see you whenever you move away.
Alright.
Right.
That's it for Ravenchuck. Beefchuck was in. What? No. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, he's gonna attack the wolf, and
Okay. Oh, he should be right
he's gonna force empowered rend.
there. Okay.
Just gonna use that one.
Dude, I like how they actually put all of the details for the Steel Defender on your character sheet under actions now. Like, it even lists the
Oh, they
AC,
do?
the speed, your saves, condition and damage immunities, and also the abilities it can take. That's sick.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. Like, you
I
still
didn't even
can't...
see that.
You still can't roll from there, so, like, rolling, you still have
Yeah.
to just roll a straight D20. But yeah, like, your Force Empowered Rend is a... on there is a +7.
Oh,
So...
it is now. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because it's with your it should be your intelligence, or no, what is it? I think it's your intelligence plus it's your spell attack modifier. Yeah, that's what it is. So it hits with your
Does
Oh, wait, yeah, what the hell is that? Your spell attack modifier to hit. Why is that pulling a 7 then? Spell attack.
don't have a +7? It's because it's my
You have a
fireball.
plus.
It is a
You have a
+7 too.
+7 because that's your spell attack, but your spell attack modifier is,
Oh.
or I guess, yeah, because your spell attack is your proficiency plus your intelligence, because your modifier is technically your intelligence. I'm gonna say we've ran with a +4 this whole time, and I don't know why it's suddenly showing a 7. So we'll just keep it at the +4 for right now, because I don't know why that's showing a +7, because that doesn't make sense.
Does Beef Truck also get an advantage?
Beef Chuck does, yes, because he was able to hear that that shout. That would hit.
Yay. How much damage does he do?
Beef Chuck does 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Alright, so just add 1 to whatever this is. I'm using my crossbow. So
Okay.
8. And that is my turn.
Okay. Woo.
Woo woo woo.
It is your
Whoa.
turn. Like I said, you kill this one. You see Smith kills this one. You watch the one wolf run around the tents there in the center of town. And then just to your south, you actually see Ravenchuck. You only can just barely make out his face, but he has his hood pulled up, and his cloak of elven kind is camouflaging him.
I'm going to move where that last wolf was,
Okie dokie.
and I let go of it a long time ago. I might have you move me, Lucas, because this is just
Is it just being buggy?
super buggy.
Okay, where do you want to go to?
Until I can see where the other wolf, the one that we haven't fought yet, or the one that I would have known that would have looped around. Whichever one I would have seen first, I would go after that one.
So growing in size doesn't increase your speed, so you do only have 30 feet. So where you're standing is where you would be able to make it to, and from there, you can see that to the south, you can see the haunches of that wolf as it has stopped, and you can hear the sound of Beef Chuck attacking it. But you cannot see the one that has bounded up around to the north.
So me getting So, me readying Searing Smite on my... No, because that's my offhand weapon. Can I ready Searing Smite on my offhand?
No, because you would have to be wielding that sword or that saber, and then you could use that ability.
Well, I am wielding it in my off... So I got a regular saber in my offhand, and then a Shardolin one in my main hand.
Okay, so your main hand is Shardolin.
Yes.
Okay, hold on 1 second. And your offhand, your offhand is which one? Is the Searing Smite?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it this way.
Yeah, because I've always ran with the main hand as that, and then the offhand as the regular saber, just because the offhand was already marked
right.
as
Do me a favor, just reload your character sheet, just because I set it up, because when I was looking at it, everything was just listed under your main attacks or your main actions. So I went in and I adjusted your Shardolin saber as your main weapon and your offhand saber as your dual wield.
Okay, because I do have 2 sabers and 2
Right.
Shardolin sabers.
Correct. Yeah, you have your main saber and you have your offhand saber and your Shardolin sabers, and both of your main one or both of your normal ones have the Smite rune stone. So basically, when you cast Searing Smite, that's your bonus action, and it becomes searing until you make your next attack, because it's the next time you hit a creature with that weapon.
Okay.
So that is going to be your
Alright.
bonus
And then
action.
I want to
Yep. And then I want to ready...
an action whether one of the other wolves comes and attacks me.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So,
And then that's going to be with the Shardolin saber that I'm...
So you're attacking with the Shardolin saber. Whenever that comes
Correct,
by.
since the...
correct, since my offhand is just the basic saber.
Coolio. All right. So, this one down here.
Why is Ravenchuck poisoned?
What's that?
Why is Ravenchuck...
poisoned.
That's a great
Just
question.
popped into the little chat thing. I'm poisoned.
Why is Ravenchuck poisoned? Oh, wait, did he get...
Probably.
He shouldn't be poisoned. Trying to think. That's weird. Alright, so the
I am no longer poisoned.
Direwolf is going to attack Beefchuck. That is going to hit. Beefchuck is going to take 10 points of piercing damage. And, Tarot, I need Beefchuck to make a strength saving throw.
What is his strength saving throw? Because all it's saying is Dex and Con.
His
Or his
strength
saving
would be his strength would just be just a +2, so a D20 +2. Because he has a bonus to, he has proficiency with Dex and Con. So that would be a 13.
13.
Right. So he resists being knocked back. So Smith, you see this direwolf directly in front of you. It pushes down at Beefchuck, tries biting into him. You can see that it starts to rip and kind of tear at the metal that is forming him, and it tries to push him back. And it's at that point that the wolf starts to bound away. So Smith and Beefchuck would both have opportunity attacks if you would wish to do so.
Yes. Okay, so beef chuck. Is this with advantage?
This is not with advantage because Woo's turn has already come and gone.
Oh, okay. That does not hit. Did you say Ravenchuck had one too?
No, not for Ravenchuck, just for Beef Chuck.
Yeah, he doesn't hit.
Well,
wait, yes, he
13
does.
hit, Lucas?
Oh, he does?
A natural
Oh.
13 wouldn't hit, but because you guys are both flanking this thing, that would go up to a 14. So that would hit. So Smith, go ahead and roll your damage as well.
I did 14.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
7 damage.
Actually, wouldn't that be 16 for me?
Yeah, because you're still raging. So that would be 16 and then 6 for...
7 for Beef Chuck.
Oh, 7, yeah, because it's a +3. All right, so that would be a total of 23. So, on top of Smith's Sentinel bonus, or no, that's not Smith who has Sentinel bonus. That's who has a Sentinel bonus?
I do have Sentinel.
Oh
One.
yeah, that's right. You do have Sentinel bonus. So yeah, you see that like Smith, as soon as this thing starts going away, you are like thinking in your head like, oh, this guy isn't getting past me. And as it attacks Beef Chuck and goes to turn, you take a mean swing at it, cutting off its back hind legs, reducing its speed to 0, at which point Beef Chuck jumps up, grabs onto the back of the direwolf's neck, and just starts ripping and tearing into this thing. All right, so Smith, it is now your turn. The one that is to your north that you killed is dead. The one to the south that you have just killed with Beef Chuck is likewise dead. You remember seeing and hearing one moving away from the center area, and you could see Woo heading into that main area, looking around for it, but you don't see another one from where you're standing at the moment.
All right. Do I see where Woo's looking?
So Woo is kind of
Or
in
where
a
Woo's
ready.
going?
Woo's kind of in a readied stance. So if you move up to here, you can see that Woo is in a readied stance. That he's kind of like taken to defend himself from any oncoming attack. So he's kind of looking in every direction that it could come from.
Oh. Do I hear anything?
Roll me perception check.
Would that be my action or no?
I will. Normally that would be. Yeah, that would be to try and perceive where it's coming from. So I will say that with your base knowledge, you know that it was nowhere near down where you were. So you at least know that it's not on the southern half of this battle, of this fight.
Okay. Yeah, take me up to the top part of the cave, I guess. We're in a cave, right?
No,
Or-
you're just out in a field.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you're just out in a field. You're in a camp. All right, so you start to make your way up. As you are able to see the wolf just on the other side of this tent, as it's kind of like hunched low.
Is it just sitting there, or?
Yeah, you can see that it is prepped and ready to like burst out from around here and come out a swinging. Now I do want to remind you, mainly because you are within 5 feet, I did add that new house roll of the quick step, which would let you use your bonus action to gain an extra 5 feet.
No, let's do that.
I know that was brought up in the last P5 section, but it's been a while, so... all right, so bonus action to move over to this corner, directly in front of this thing, and that puts you within melee range.
Reckless attack.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits.
I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Okay.
That's 12 plus Divine Fury.
All right.
5. An extra attack. Oh, I forgot to roll that with advantage.
Unless you get a
Nat 20.
Oh my god, I was going to say, unless you get a nat 20 of 15 hits. All right. Okay, so far you are at 15 points of damage. So go ahead and roll your normal amount of damage for the Boreas. 2d6 plus 4.
Can I just roll crit damage and we'll just take the first 2?
If you right-click that crit damage, you can actually change it from a crit damage to flat roll.
I tried. I wouldn't unclick that though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like I said, we'll always take the first 2. Okay, so that's going to be 12 there. So we're looking at 15. We're looking at 12. So that's 27. And then you're going to get 12 on top of that. So we're looking at 39 points of damage. So what this looks like, you guys burst out of here. There's all this bloodshed going on, and then Smith, as you get this hit into those direwolf to the south that you and Beef Chuck go into, you take this moment, you kind of like sniff the air, and then you rush up to the north past Wu, who's readied in a battle stance. Wu, you watch Smith just barrel on past you, and with this lunging attack, just throws his Boreas sword into the direwolf that is waiting around the corner. It doesn't even have the opportunity to get any attack out on you as you cleave its head in half. It's at this point that you see, not too far in the distance, a group of hunters rushing back towards the camp from the north. They have spears in their hands and they have bows readied. But as soon as you leap from around this tent, they kind of stop in their tracks as you are pulling the Boreas sword out of this direwolf's head, as combat is now over. And it's at that point they all, rush up to the group, and they see you standing there, and the one looks at you and says, "How did you do that? You killed that thing with one swing."
He's really strong.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shrug.
It's at this point that you can see now the other folks in the tents start to make their way out. They're all dressed up in similar clothing to the man that you talked to a bit ago. And you can see the hunters here, they start to make their way into this small encampment, looking around, seeing any damage. And it's as they do, as you guys are starting to gather yourselves, you see from the one larger tent, you see an older man walking out. He walks with a bit of a limp, like an old school pimp or real OG. As he comes out, the man that you guys talked to a bit ago, he rushes up to your group. He says, oh my God, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough.
Not a problem.
Wu's gonna be digging into the direwolves, scanning them and cleaning it.
Okay. Roll me 3 survival checks.
Survival? Oh.
Or sorry, not survival.
Nature?
Hold on. Nature.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
nature. Yeah, it's
what the-
nature.
Okay.
Yep, because you can get the hides.
Oh.
Damn you, Smith, for cutting off the back legs.
Yeah, that last one. You're. Well, you know what? No, I will say because the DC on anything below a CR5 is 10, so you are able to get it. It's just this one, yeah, definitely does not have the hind legs, but you are able to get the pelts for each one. So as you guys, as you're starting to go around, Smith and Ravenchuck, the two of you are standing there. You can see these folks starting to come out of their tents. They're all kind of regarding you with a bit of fervor and reverence. And the one who you guys talked to before, he goes up to this older-looking man who's wearing almost kind of like druidic clothing. I'm going to put up a picture, but just imagine this person, instead of having like black dreadlocks, almost he has a thick white beard and white hair, more akin to oh, you know what, actually this is a slightly better look, but with that like, you know, tighter leather armor. And he
Cool
comes out,
looking.
he what'd you say, Tarek?
So that's cool looking.
He comes out and he you see that he's kind of walking with a bit of a limp, and he sees the 3 dire wolves and sees Wu starting to go through the body, sees Ravenchuck and Beefchuck coming up, and he goes, "Oh, well, I must say, I am quite impressed with your bravery here today." You see the man you talked to a little bit ago. He says, I saw them coming up from the pond. I did not know where they came from. They said they came from the mountain where the cabin of Black Wood is located." And he points to Smith and he says, "They claim that he was the one that caused the star that rid us of the blizzard." And when he says that, you see all these, all the people here, all the nomads, they just, you know, begin like oohing and eyeing. And a few of them even like dropping to one knee in salute of Smith. And
What happened to the device, by the way?
the Summer
Did
Star,
it disappear? Yeah.
it shattered. Yeah, upon it like when you fixed it and it went out and it cleared the sky, it crumbled into pieces.
Gotcha.
This shaman, he looks over at you, Smith, and he says, is this true? Were you the one to clear the blizzard?
Wasn't me exactly. It was this device I was tinkering around with.
I understand. Is that device still around?
No, it shattered after it activated into pieces.
Unfortunate. That's an unfortunate turn of events, but it is rather fortuitous that you found yourself to our encampment in our moment of need. We are but simple nomads. We have been here for but a few short 10 days. We are going to be on our move soon, but we have been hesitant. We are ever under the watchful eye of a dragon wormling that crests up in the mountains. And when he says this, he points up along the ravine ridge that you guys came down from. He says, We've been hesitant to move as a large group, fearing it come down and attack the innocent.
We might be able to handle that.
You would be willing to
But
do that?
it's mainly up to Wu and Smith, because they're the ones who will do the most damage, probably.
Have you seen this wormhole?
Yes.
Yeah.
It recently came down from the mountain, swiped a goat that was a part of a small collective of animals we had gotten from the town to the south. Most of us are fearful of traveling by ourselves, and when our hunting party had gone out, the blizzard had blocked off their return. It was only with the cutting of the blizzard that they were able to return safely. But if you could put an end to that beast, I can assure you that we will be forever in your graces.
Where did you say it resides?
And he points. Oh yeah, good.
I think he said up in the mountains.
And yeah, you see the guy that you guys talked to a little bit ago. He says, it's up there. I don't know why this man's accent keeps changing. At first it was Jamaican, now it's Scottish. But he says it was up there in the mountain. I've been there once. I would be, thanks to you, my family is safe, and I would be willing to at least lead you up there if you would put an end to that beast for us. Oh, and oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just thinking, so I'm just trying to think to myself, where to in relation is the wormling to the cabin? Are they both up on the mountain?
From where you can see, from where he's pointing, and you figure about how far you slid down the ravine, that it's actually not too far on the other side of the ravine.
Maybe we should regroup with or I guess we could take out the wormling first.
Yeah, because they could be hurt from the fight that possibly happened.
You are, and the shaman says, you are trying to return back to the cabin.
Yes.
Then there may be hope. The old owner of the cabin, he had a series of underground caves, and I believe there might be one near where the white dragon is roosting. You may be able to find your way back there quicker using those caves.
Okay. Yeah, let's go Will.
You see Wu is like elbow deep in a direwolf right now.
I'm not.
2 elbows deep in a direwolf.
Yeah. And you see the man that you guys talked to. He says, shaman, this one, and he points to Ravenchuck. He says, he expressed his injuries to me back in my tent. Would you be able to see to his aid? And
I am quite injured.
The shaman looks you over, and he says, I can do that. second. How do you spell that? He says,
THAT.
no. He says, the three of you gather around. I shall bestow upon you blessing of Ulutiu.
Bless you.
Oh, I guess your size would have shifted back. All right. So as you guys gather around him, he begins to speak this chant. Oh, I never put his token on there. He is Ragged Shaman. He begins saying this enchantment. Begins a bit of a dance. It's very druidic, very, less of a simple casting or mechanical feat as, say, a wizard or an artificer, more of like a ritual of a kind. And so with that, you guys feel this icy chill take over you. Smith, you more just feel a bit of a tingle. But in fact, motherfucker, I was gonna give you guys something special, but you all already have it.
Do you have a
Resistance to
Smith
cold?
tingle, Smith? And instead of a Spidey tingle, you have a Smith tingle?
Yeah. It's you guys all feel this. You guys all feel this this bit of a chill, but for Smith it's more of a tingle, because he's used to the bite of the Arctic cold. So what this is going to let you guys do is you're going to get the effects of a short rest. As he casts this upon you. So I believe for Wu that means that he gets back his action surge, his runes. Smith, I believe he gets back
Nothing. 6 HP.
well, you can use as many hit die as you want.
I only need 6 HP.
Okay.
Alright.
And
How many hits do I have?
it was going to be that you guys got resistance to cold damage, and I thought Smith was the only one that wouldn't necessarily have that, but because of the Ring of Warmth,
I have it.
I know. You have the
Oh,
Frostmaiden's ring, and Wu has the Ring of Warmth, so you guys already have resistance to cold damage. But what I will say is instead, not only would you have gotten that, but I will give you this. When you guys are standing here and you have this chill come over you, you feel yourself slowly getting some life breathed back in you. Ravenchuck, make sure if you want to use any hit die, go ahead and do so.
I'm trying to figure out what mine is.
You have a D8, so if you go to your character sheet at the top where it says short rest, you have 6 in total, so you can click those check boxes. And then just click where it'll say, like, however many you want to roll, so, 3d8, 4d8. And then it'll roll those hit die for you. It'll heal you that, because you're also going to get, you have a +0 to con. So, yeah, you'll get whatever you roll. But that will bump you up. Also, Beef Chuck is going to get some hit points back. So if you also want to roll for him, he has 3d8 hit points. Or he has 3d8 hit die. So you can also roll those as well.
Oh.
You have 68.
Ravenchuck has 6d8 hit die, but Beefchuck only has 3d8. Alright, okay. So you get back 12.
Oh, I'm 2 away from max. No.
Yeah, I'll say it's close. And then, like I said, you can also roll, if you want to roll all of them or just 1 or 2 of them for Beefchuck, that's also your choice.
Oh yeah, I should probably go ahead and do that because I don't know what he's actually at.
Currently he is at 21 hit points.
Yeah, I'll do that. What is his? What is his hit die? D8 too?
Yep. So yeah, you can roll. He has 3 of them, so you can roll 1, 2, or 3, whatever you would like.
And you have 6.
Yeah, and he used Ravenchuck used 3 of his own, so he's up to 31 HP.
I use 1 for right now and see where that puts him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use another one.
Okay. Go ahead.
Is that 1? Oh boy, it looks like I'm using all 3.
Use them all, baby. Here we go. Come on, 3.
Here we go.
Come on, 3.
Come on, third chance. Hey,
Holy
there we go.
shit! Wow, he
Finally
gets
something.
7, so he's up to 28 out of 36. Good for him.
Yay!
Oh man, that's rough.
I was about to say, I kind of wanted it to be a 3, so
I
I
know.
could do 1, 2, 3.
Well, it was multiplies. It was 1 times 2, 2 times 2. You know what? If you would have had 4 points, you would have rolled max on the next one.
Yep.
So, yeah. So you guys are able to heal up a bit. Like I said, Beefchuck is currently at 28 hit points.
So Lucas.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
Does the rune wear off when I put it away, or is that rune still active on my offhand?
That lasts for up to a minute. So after that minute of, you had that sword, you had prepared that, and then as soon as that minute passes, so now that minute has passed, what you need to do is you need to roll a d6.
Wow.
And on a result of a 1, 2, 3, or 4, it cannot be used again until you finish a long rest. Okay, so you can use it again. There you are. Right. So, with the ritual of Elutiu, who is the Lord of Ice, and was a father, or was like a god to the giant folk, and god of glaciers. He upon this, you guys feel that as this ritual was being cast, not only do you feel this healing spirit coming through you guys, you feel this bit of a chill, as if you could resist cold a little bit more. Not that you don't already have it, but you also notice that as you stand there with each step, there are tiny little like ice crystals that extend from where your feet stand. And with every time you pull your foot up, it's not difficult. It's still effortless to lift your foot, but you hear this like crunch and crinkle of ice. And so what this is going to do is slippery or difficult terrain based
on... nails on the bottom of our shoes that are ice stickles.
You don't have wheels. In fact, it's the opposite. Difficult terrain based on icy conditions on the ground do not impede your movement. So, and this is going to be for the next 12 hours that you will have this benefit. And so with that, as soon as the ritual is over, you see a lot of the nomads here. They sit and they watch in awe at this blessing. And as soon as it's over, a lot of them have gathered. And you even see the hunters and the warriors of the group. They kind of like form this like almost makeshift like parade alley leading out of the small little encampment. And you see the man that you guys had talked to. He's gathered up his supplies while this was going on. He has his hood pulled up. He has a spear in his hand. and he has a small little glowing stone that's attached to the end of it. Or that's not attached to the end, sorry, it's like where the blade of the spear is, it's like kind of wrapped around the center, and there's a little glowing orb there. And he looks at all of you, and as soon as the ritual is over, the shaman says, well, I must say it, again, a bit fortuitous of your arrival in our camp, but the blessings of Lutiu have granted us this reprieve from our normal suffering. And to that I am thankful for your arrival and your willingness to assist. I wish you all the best in your fight and your safe return to your comrades up at the cabin of Blackwood.
I have a favor to ask.
Yes.
Would you happen to have any spare tents that we might be able to take from you? I might be able to resist the harsh conditions outside.
Being that you are willing to put your life on the line for our village, it is the least I can do. And he looks over at a few of the folk here, and he says, gather them 2 tents. And they make off to the side, and they, as they come back over, they have these large bundles. And what it is it's basically this like main shaft that is about 6 feet long, and a massive like hide pelt, or the actual tent itself wrapped around it, and then bound with string that have these spikes at the end. And you recognize that it is essentially the same thing as one of these smaller tents that you guys can see already set up here. And the shaman nods, and he says, these tents will keep you warm in even the harshest conditions, and unlike a lot of the tents that the common folk use in the towns, they will comfortably sleep 4.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for saving our tribe and ridding us of the blizzard and attempting to put an end to the great worm. You see the man who is willing to lead you guys up there. He looks at the others, and they're all kind of going up and patting him on the shoulders. And you see his wife, the woman that you guys saw in the tent. She comes up, and they kind of just like touch their foreheads to one another in a gesture of love. And when they look around, he looks over at all of you, and he says, well, I'm ready if you are.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
While I scavenged the hides,
Yes.
how much meat did I gather with me?
So it's gonna be wait, these guys were large. Yeah, they were. 24 days of rations. So 24 pounds.
Okay. 24. Yeah. And a third of that is 8. Correct?
What do you mean?
A third of 24 is 8?
Yeah, dividing that.
So, yeah. I am going to put that into my mixed meats.
Okay.
So I have 18. No,
Oh, you would have 16 if you were giving them 8.
16. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give them 8 days of ration, and then the non-good pelt that Smith took the legs off of.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you hand that to.
Chewing a bad pelt and
Yeah. Well,
8
it's not.
Dude,
It's
they were
still
like,
it's.
if you want to, we'd appreciate it, but you don't have to.
Yeah,
So-
they accept it graciously. They exclaim that they will. They exclaim that the meat will be eaten in reverence, and that the pelt will be made into something of quality to commemorate your victory today.
Wolf pelts 16 days of food. I before we leave, can I ask her if there's like any sort of like
Sort of what? Aaron,
Aaron, speak with words, please.
use your words, honey.
I froze.
Yeah, we hear
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Was wondering the 2 winter wolf teeth that I have. Is there a way that the shaman can make some sort of necklace
For me, real quickly out of that, or with one tooth.
What is it that you are looking for him to make? Let me ask you that. Like, do you just want like a necklace with the 2 of them on there, or what? I think you froze again.
I did.
I do too.
Yeah.
So what was the?
I was asking, like, you're just looking to see if he can make a necklace out of them.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he nods and he says, my hands are not what they used to be, but we have skilled craftsmen in our tribe. It would take them some time, I imagine. So if you wish, we can hold on to them. And when you return to us, when that may be, we will have them ready. We will have it ready for you.
Sounds
like a pretty good deal.
I'm okay with that.
Just gotta some here. Sick. Huh? So
Teeth
my notes.
with She-Man to
Oh, sorry. Can't say that.
make necklace. Can't say what.
Winter Wolf.
Oh,
the-
never mind. If you didn't hear me, I didn't say anything.
All right, cool. So with that, you guys will start to make your way. You guys will start to make your way up, more, northeast, or I mean more east, but northeast from where you guys are. And as you do, the man who is leading you up, he turns around as he's traveling up, and he says, well, let me introduce myself. My name is Streventh. I've been a part of this tribe for some time. And I must say I'm quite impressed with your ability to combat these creatures. Says, he looks at you, Wu, and he says, that crown you have on your head, it glistened when you ran out of my tent to fight the wolves. I've never seen such a thing like that. It seemed to inspire me almost to run out in a fight.
Apparently, it has that effect. I got it from some ugly green thing that we fought earlier.
See. And it's, as this is happening, I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
My passive sire.
So, Ravenchuck, it is actually you and Streventh that spot this as you guys are making your way up this ravine, trying to keep close to it. You see, the two of you see far ahead, up like circling around towards the top of the mountain. You actually see a white glint in the sky. And as you see this, you realize that it is, in fact, a dragon wormling circling about with a goat in its clutches. Streventh looks at all of you, and he quickly jumps to the ground, pulling his cloak up over him. And he says, everybody, drop, before it sees us.
Huh?
Go to the ground.
I'll go to the ground very slowly. Like, what's
Yeah,
going on?
same.
All right, wait 1 second. All right, so anyone who is dropping to the ground, go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
Come on.
Hey, let's go.
Woo.
Woo, come on now.
Oh, he might have frozen again.
Yeah, he might have. Aaron. Oh, Smith. That might be a bad roll.
Oh, that's a really nice picture of what this camp kind of looks like.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Off into the wild blue.
I know Friday his internet was, I think, shoddy. I think it was Friday.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, he is gone for a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Crap. Me too. Be right back.
come back, maybe. What do we do? We can book this one.
Hey, welcome back, Aaron.
Yep.
Internet problems again?
Yes.
Uh,
Aaron, I'm back. And I see Aaron's back. Is there anybody else back?
Lucas!
Hey, buddy.
We're all back.
Sweet. All right, Aaron, make a stealth check.
Mana.
Oh, what a great stealth check.
Aaron?
I did make a stealth check.
I don't see it.
Did it not come through?
No, it did not.
Lucas.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
To Aaron?
Hello. Yes. Aaron? Can he not hear
Lucas?
us?
Aaron?
Hi?
Can you hear us, Aaron?
Okay, hold on. Can you
Can
hear
y'all
us
not
or
hear me?
not?
Aaron, say hi if you can hear us.
Okay, so that's a no. It's like he can and can't
I
hear
can
us.
fucking hear you.
Okay, can you though? Because you're not
Jesus.
responding to us.
Yeah, you're not.
Sure.
Hey,
All right, Aaron. His internet must be super delayed.
must be. We'll hear him in about 3 years.
Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yes, yes, you
though?
are.
Lucas?
Yes,
I don't think you can hear me because I am talking to you right now.
we
You
can hear you.
me.
Yes,
We
His-
can't hear you, Aaron.
his internet is
Okay.
so.
I've been telling you I can hear you the entire time.
I'm still not seeing a stealth check from him.
What's going on?
He might need to reset his computer.
Okay.
All right, but he did roll. He got a 24.
Oh, guess I have to reload mine.
Yeah, it's not on there. It's not even on mine. So
Oh,
I don't know what's going on. I think it's just something with his internet. Oh, he sent me a picture of it on. Oh yeah, so his internet's been messing up since right, like he made his stealth check before you guys did.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Well, that sucks. So wait till he gets back in here.
I don't know what's going on so badly.
Okay, can you hear us?
Aaron?
That's not a good sign.
No.
I only need goddamn one person talking to me.
You gotta love technical difficulties. Okay, I'll be the only one to ask him. Aaron, can you hear me?
Lucas, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I don't know what the is going on right now.
Okay, but you can hear me, right? You can understand me, and it's fine.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so back to our regularly scheduled program. You rolled a 24 on your stealth. So, as you guys were making your way up the path towards this opening in the ravine, you actually see you guys all drop to the ground, and peering up from your cloaks, from your hoods, you can see the dragon circling a bit. What is it? Here we go. Streventh, he like very quietly whispers. He says, "He's gonna lead us. He can lead us to where he roosts." And as he says this, you see the dragon, kind of circling a few times, and then it slowly starts to drift towards the ravine. On the other side, you can see there's lots of trees on this, like up on this sheer wall that leads up to where that ravine is, where that cut is, and then on the other side of there would be roundabout where the black cabin is. So it's in that moment that the dragon goes into, or the wormling goes into a crack in the ice, And you can see just below that there is a thin sheet, or a thin ledge of ice leading up to an opening at the base. And it's a little obscured from where you're standing, but once the dragon is gone, Strevin stands back up. He says, "There's the opening to the cave that the shaman was talking about. It's been a long time since any one of us has gone in there, as we have claimed settlements here over the many years. But in these recent pass-throughs, we have regretfully not been able to leave due to the fear of that thing. We will all be in your debt if you are able to clear us of that menace."
I bet you dragon hide can go for a pretty penny.
"I'm sure it can. Who would be willing to, who up here you'd be finding to buy it might be a bit difficult, but to that you would do well to be safe. And again, thank you for saving my family."
All in a short day's work.
All right. So with that, do you guys start making your way up to where this cave entrance is?
Is there a map?
Yes.
Because I am not seeing anything.
Yes. I just have not put it up on the screen yet. Oh, yeah, I guess for you guys, you would just be seeing black screens. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Why would I be seeing black? Oh. Why?
How's that?
I'm gonna have to refresh. I'm refreshing again.
Okay.
I see a bright light, and it just says map, loading map resources.
I'll say this map, luckily, isn't nearly as big, so it shouldn't be as demanding.
No.
Is it not loading for you guys?
Close.
No, it did not for me.
You might have to move your map.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
What about...
wait. Oh, there we go. Now I do.
All right, you guys good?
Yeah.
Cool. Smith, you said you were good, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you good, Lucas?
I'm good. I'm good, yeah.
Are you good, Aaron?
No.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
All right. So you guys see Strevinth. He quickly makes his way. He starts making his way back towards the camp. He bids you all farewell and says that he is going to head back as soon as he can before the dragon flies out again. So, with that, you guys can start making your way into the cave. As you follow up along the path leading up to this place, like I said, it's kind of a thin, narrow, icy ledge that's going up. You would imagine that without the blessing that the shaman gave you, because you guys can hear that crunching and crinkling of the ice under your feet, with every step. God damn it, Justin. With every step, you feel that had you not had this blessing, that climbing this pathway would have been far more dangerous and far more deadly. As you enter into the cave, the walls of this place are fairly short-ceilinged. Smith, you are kind of, or sorry, not short-ceilinged. Wow, are kind of wide-ceilinged. Smith, you actually have a decent amount of headroom in here, and as you are progressing through, you're actually realizing that this would have been dug out by something larger in size some time ago. And the walls just appear to be made out of sheer ice. You hear this crinkling that's coming from them. There's not really any kind of sounds except for the howl from outside. And with your lantern on your belt, it is glistening across the solid ice sheet walls, but you eventually come to a two-way intersection. With one path to your left and one path to your right.
Which way did the dragon go?
So it actually went into an opening higher up on this place. So you're not exactly sure where in this cave structure it would be.
Hmm. Right.
You said go right, as in map right or character right?
Character right.
Character right. Okay. So you start to make your way down here. As you do, you come to. I imagine is Wu and Ravenchuck pulling up behind him?
Yes.
Aaron, I assume so.
Yeah.
Okay. So you eventually come to another intersection with a path leading to the south and one continuing on. As you look ahead of you, the pathway that continues on leads into a small alcove where there is a number of large mounds of ice that you can see on the southern side of this chamber.
Do those pieces of ice look special at all?
Would you like to head in there and check?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a perception check as you start to head in. What'd you say, Smith?
Let's do it. Check it out.
So yeah. As you guys are starting to make your way into here,
Leroy Jenkins.
so on the inside of this, ice, there doesn't appear to really be anything. There doesn't appear to be anything at first. But Smith, as you walk into the room, or sorry, I didn't mean movie. When you walk into the room a little bit further, you actually take notice of this large stalactite that is hanging from the ceiling that appears to have a multitude of silver coins embedded into it.
Ooh,
Let's check
fancy.
it out.
As you head over to start investigating it, Wu, you're looking at this ice, and you realize very quickly, in fact, and it's because of your time. It's not ice, but it's actually because of your time reading your field guide, the one that you received. Yes. That this almost looks to be what was described in the book one time while you guys were resting and you were just relaxing. There was an entry for something known as an ice toad, and the look and shape of this thing is like it's like kind of like, you know, very blatantly looking like this. That in the field guide it explained how it could encase itself in ice, and they lay in wait, setting traps for things that were, you know, would come close.
I'm gonna yell to Smith, break all of these. And I'm gonna start
I-
smashing them.
I-
Bad news.
About how many are there again?
Well, in the room there's
A lot.
Yeah, there's a couple in the room. There's about 7 of these things. But I will say that at least from when you say this, Woo, the one you're looking at is definitely like you are almost assured this. The one to the left of that, you're not 100% sure. But Smith, do you respond when he says to smash all of these things, or are you?
He just wants to
Absolutely.
smash all of them. Smash all of them. He doesn't trust it.
Yeah, I'm gonna Hulk smash.
Okay. So sure. Which
No rest
one?
for the wicked.
Which one are you guys? What? Point out which one you are attacking.
Wu is attacking this one first.
Yep.
Wu's going to go down the line as he is.
Okay. So, what'd you say, Smith?
So they're hanging from the ceiling?
No. There is a stalactite hanging from the ceiling that is that has a bunch of silver coins embedded into it, but these are more like icy mounds sticking up out of the ground. So that's the one that those are the ones that Wu is telling you to destroy. So we'll say we'll go counterclockwise. So we'll go. You have 1 up at the very top right. You have 2, which is the biggest one. 3 just south of that. 4, which is the closest one to you, Smith. 5 in the bottom left corner of the room, and 6 at the very south.
Let's go for 4.
Okay. Ravenchuck, do you partake in this whenever he says to smash them?
I'm gonna leave it to Smith. I'm not a smasher.
Okay, so the 2 of you are going to get a surprise round on these.
Oh,
so
maybe I should have now.
we'll go ahead and roll initiative, and the 2 of you are going to be, well, you guys get a surprise round. So go ahead and roll initiative. Same with you, Ravenchuck.
Crap. Whoops. Sorry, forgot.
It's all good.
Yeah. Aw.
Not bad. All right. So we're going to put Beef Chuck at 8 because that makes the most sense. All right. So you guys will get this opportunity attack, or you guys will get this surprise round. So that's going to be Smith and Wu. So Smith, go ahead and make your first attack.
Do I have to be raging to reckless attack?
You don't have to be raging to reckless attack at all. No, yeah, you can just reckless attack if you wish.
Let's do that.
Okay.
There's no reason not to, right? Surprise round?
I mean, it really just gives you advantage for this entire round, considering, considering they can't attack back this particular turn. Wow, 2 19s, nice.
Get any better?
2 20s. In fact, my buddy Ryan rolled 2 nat 20s on a disadvantage check in the last session of my Rising campaign, which was baller. All right, yeah.
A couple months ago, I actually rolled 2 nat 20s
Nice.
at the exact same time on a attack.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, Smith, those both hit.
1 second.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Second. That's 10 and 11.
Okay, so that's 21, and your Divine Fury. Oh, that's why you're
Uh,
raging.
that-
That's right.
yes.
Okay. All right, so that's 21 points of damage. As soon as you do this, you shatter off this icy sheen that is covering this creature, and you see now it for what it is, an ice toad. Which I don't know if it actually has
An
picture.
ice toad? Like
An
a frog?
ice, yes, an ice toad. Fortunately, I have no way of showing you guys that picture beyond putting it in the chat over here. There we go. Yeah, because I got the token up. There we go. For those of you at home, that's what it looks like. All right. So you shatter off this this sheen of ice that is coating this ice toad. As it breaks apart, it goes to defend itself. You see there is one to the north that is beginning to crack and shudder, another one of these ice mounds. Same with the largest one. But it is the one in front of Wu that Wu, just before you are just before you swing, its icy shell breaks off. You still have your surprise round attack though.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
All right. I have no bonus actions. So yes, I can use my bonus action to put smite on my weapon, right?
You mean your rune?
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah,
Searing smite.
that's a thing that you can make happen with your rune.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that with my bonus action,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna attack with the Shardolin Saber.
Okie dokie.
So
That hits.
20.
Roll the damage.
And then second attack.
Yep.
15.
That hits.
And then 6 damage.
Alrighty then. Ravenchuck, you still are technically a part of this surprise round. So is there anything you would like to do? Tear it. Oh,
I'm gonna shoot one with fire.
coolio. Which one? The one in front of Smith or the one in front of Wu?
The one in front of Wu.
Coolio. That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Dang.
Not bad. All right. Wu smashes this thing. The ice that was covering it is now spread across the ground. A bolt of fire hits it. It lets out this like bone-chilling croak. As this happens, it's Beefchuck's turn.
He will move to right there and force render, or
Okay.
how do you
Force
say that?
Empowered Rend. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's more of like a slam attack. That's how I always envisioned it.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that does miss.
Yo, Leroy Jenkins, Aaron, I'm gonna need it, apparently.
Nope.
Yeah, he can only...
Once per dawn.
Yep. Once every day at dawn.
Just imagine it being dawn, and it'll be dawn.
You're inside a cave.
That's
You
how
don't know
that
what
works,
time of
right?
day it is outside.
Just picture it in your mind.
Yeah. All right.
That'll work, right?
So Beefchuck goes up. He attempts to hit this thing. The toad jumps back, avoiding the attack. It's at that point you see the largest mound in the room shudder and shake as it reveals itself to be a giant ice toad. Again, big ass ice frog. Which I fucking love these things. Same with another one in the corner. And it is back to Smith. As the 4 ice toads in the room have revealed themselves.
Is that it? Just the 4?
That is all that has, like, shattered out of it. There are still 3 other ice mounds, but like I said, even whenever you were looking at the one, you weren't, it didn't look exactly the same as the one that you had, immediately identified as as an ice toad.
So there's only 4 ice toads in here?
As far as you can see. Go ahead, Smith. Good on you. Are you reckless attacking again?
Yes.
Okay. That
Nat
is
20.
nat 20, so that's 12 damage plus a bunch, so don't even roll for it because wow. What the fuck is that?
Jesus.
Smith!
Why'd you roll
It didn't
40
have enough
sixes?
hit points! Hold on, wait.
Hey, Lucas,
wait.
can you
Oh,
add
he got a
2
nat
more
20.
to
Okay.
that?
Wait, what about it? What'd you say?
You just need to add 2 more, so it's 28.
Yeah, because he's, there you go, buddy. You're nat 20 and rolling max damage on the die roll. That's just
All right, I'll go
Nat
for the
20
next one
and
that
3 sixes.
the other guys are attacking.
Okay, that's fine.
I think Smith might be possessed.
Well, it's the sword. Clearly he is.
Oh, yeah.
1 second.
Ugh. You don't have to roll the Divine Fury, Smith. It's dead. You just keep killing the things that I put in front of you.
So they're both dead?
Those 2 are both dead. There is still the giant ice toad that is up to the north, as well as the other ice toad in the top right corner that
Hey,
are
Smith.
preparing to charge out and attack.
You are out of attacks. For now, at
Smith,
least.
attack again. Attack again. Take your second attack.
I want to take my 3rd attack.
Can't take a 3rd attack.
You're
You're not a fighter.
Put me next to the big toad.
Okay.
If I have enough movement.
All right. You move up to there, and it is Woo's turn.
I'm going to go here.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the big toad.
Alrighty then.
Chardolin. Ooh.
Yep, that's a hit.
Dang.
Poison, question mark?
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
So offhand with Searing Smite, correct?
Correct. Okay. That likewise hits.
And then what do I roll for?
It's 1d6 fire damage. The next time you hit a creature with a melee, your weapon flares with white hot intensity and it deals 1d6 fire damage. And causes the creature to ignite in flames. So that is 11 points of damage on top of the 7. And not only is it poisoned, but it is also, I have to just do
On fire.
other, and I'm going to put ignited. And that is 1d6 at the start of its turn until it must make a con save on a failed save. Okay. So 1d6.
I rolled a 1d6 for the
that's fine.
damage already.
It
Okay.
definitely takes it upon you hitting it. It's just at the start of its turn.
Gotcha.
All right.
And then
roll
one more-
d6.
Again?
Yeah, because that's for your rune. You used your rune now, so you need to see if you can recharge it.
Oh yeah. 5.
Yep, it's back.
And then back to the Chardelin,
Okay.
second attack. Soft 20.
Yeah, hits. Roll your damage.
Eh.
5 points. Yeah, you Smith single-handedly just one side, then the other to these two frogs, moves up, is fronting up against this giant toad. You come bounding up, one hit with the Chardelin spear, imbuing it with this poisoned essence. One with your other saber, igniting it from the inside. This thing is croaking and jumping around, bashing off into the walls, and you take another quick swipe at it. Ravenchuck.
Can I still shoot it from here?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Are you attacking with your... Oh, you're attacking with Firebolt.
Yeah. I should have stated that. I'm attacking with Firebolt.
Okay.
Or Tim.
That's fine. I can unfortunately, though, that does miss. Do you...
That's good.
Okay, cool. And now it is going to be Beefchuck.
Wait, hold on. How much is it? Yeah, he can make it there.
Okay.
He's gonna attack that thing there. I don't quite know what it is.
It's just another
Ice
ice toad. Yep.
Yes! Thank
there you
God,
go.
finally.
Nice. All right, so go ahead and roll that D8 plus 3, and then it's automatically going to get an 8 on top of that. Ooh. Oh, still 11 points of damage.
I wish I could roll my metal dice.
Hey man, if it's better for you, do what you need.
You don't want me to. So far, with every game I've played with it, I have rolled 4 nat 20s to
Oh, really?
10 nat 20s every game.
Jesus.
Yeah. My DM hates it, but he does it. He does that to us when we're DMing, so it's like payback.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Winter Dread battle music.
Oh, I like it.
There we go. All right. So it is now the Ice Toad's turn. And now that it actually gets a turn, any creature that starts its turn within 5 feet takes 1d6 cold damage.
I'm immune.
You're not immune, you're resistant. You're each...
I'm immune.
How are you immune?
So, because I said so.
No, fuck you. You take 1 point of cold damage. Beefchuck takes 3 points of cold damage.
He takes
it's
6.
only 1 point.
He's Is he resistant to cold too?
Not as far as I know. No, he's immune to poisoned, is all.
Oh.
All right. So with that, the Ice Toad is going to attack Beefchuck. That's an 18 to hit. And Beefchuck is going to take 8 points of cold damage on top of what he just took. And
skip over the giant toad?
oh, fuck, I did.
How much damage do you take?
He'll go next.
8. All right.
He took 8. Yep. And on top of that, he is also grappled. Because the ice toad has flicked its tongue out, lashing at Beefchuck, and then has it wrapped around him. I appreciate you letting me know about the giant ice toad, Aaron. Appreciate that, buddy.
Hey, equal opportunist.
Yeah. So
Of getting hurt.
For that, any creature that starts its turn within 10 feet of the giant ice toad takes 1d10. Okay, so Smith, Woo, you guys are each going to take 1, and Beefchuck is going to take another 2 points, as this cold aura coming from these two is starting to freeze up the inner machinations and like arcane workings of Beefchuck's design. But at that same time,
I like the music.
yeah, this one is by a guy. It's specifically made for Rime of the Frostmaiden. So, against Woo, that is a hit, as it is shooting its tongue out at you.
I haven't used a reaction.
Okay, are you using your reaction?
I am.
I'm assuming Cloud Rune.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming to the other ice toad.
Yeah.
Okay, son of a bitch.
I forgot those were bonus actions. I was just going to do defensive duelist.
Oh, to increase
But-
your AC.
Yeah. But
All right.
no,
Yeah.
I'm okay with the cloud room.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and mark off that you use that.
Done.
So you see this. Yeah, Smith. I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead, buddy.
Sentinel.
Yep. So, yeah. Go ahead and roll your attack. I want to see how this comes out.
Ugh.
Damn.
Okay, 6 points. So, this cold aura is starting to affect mostly Beefchuck up here. The ice toad shoots out its tongue, lashing at Beefchuck, grappling him. It's at that point that the giant ice toad attempts to hit Woo with his massive tongue, but Woo uses his cloud rune to create this momentary space, and another cloud appears next to the other ice toad as the tongue moves into the cloud and out to the other toad, striking that one and grappling it as the cloud persists in this moment between this tongue grappling at this other one. And it's at that point that Smith, taking his opportunity, cleaves a decent chunk out of the ice toad. And we are to Smith's turn.
So,
yeah.
Question: since
Answer.
the fog is now gone, is the ice toad grappled?
I'm
big
going
ice toad
I'm gonna say because he grappled him, the fog is still there. It is still like the tongue is still existing within that space of the cloud.
Ugh.
because it's basically like two clouds on your left and right. You know, on one side the tongue is coming in, on the other side the tongue is coming out. All right, Smith, it is your turn.
Can I move above Woo there?
Up to here?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I can attack the other one with. I don't incur an opportunity attack from the big guy, do I?
No, because you never moved out of his sphere of influence.
Uh-huh. And this one's grappled?
I3 is grappled, yes.
Okay. So advantage?
Yes, that is the case. Or wait, no, hold on one second. No, grapple does not proc advantage. The speed of that creature just becomes 0.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aww. Whatever. Let's still go for that guy first, I guess.
Okay. Cool.
Reckless attack then.
All right, reckless attack. You know, it's always one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, Smith's reckless attacking. I can, I get advantage on attacks against him later. That hits. And then I just don't because all the monsters are dead. All right, even without Divine Fury, that's dead. So Beefchuck is no longer grappled.
Yay.
Okay. Back to the big guy.
Okay.
Hey, Lucas, my Thursday DMs knows your pain. He threw a mammoth at us. We're level 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a paladin, and I have a grizzly bear, which has polar bear stats that I tamed. And we killed that mammoth in one turn because I got a nat 20, and then I rolled 2 nat 20s with the bear.
Jesus.
Doing 42 damage with my paladin. Doing another like 40 something damage with the first attack of my bear, and then another 40 damage with my bear's second attack.
Jeez, oh man.
Killed it in one round.
That's the duality of D&D. You never know what. Are you're not raging? That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 10 damage. See, the giant ice toad lets out a yelp. Its tongue, now that it's no longer grappled around that, does pull back into its mouth, the clouds dissipating. Woo, it's your turn.
Woo, woo, woo. Main hand?
Okay. That hits. Okay.
Offhand? Main hand.
You get it with your offhand.
21.
What the
Huh?
How? Roll the damage. I want to know what it... Okay. I was say, if you got 21-7 3 times, I was going to call bullshit. I was going to write Jeremy Crawford myself or Todd Kenrick and be like, fix your shit. Fix your dice roller.
That's
All
hilarious.
Right. All right. So as soon as you take that final swing, the giant ice toad falls over, just crackling up against croaking up against the ice. You can see this blue blood starting to leak out of it. Yeah, combat is over.
Are these skinnable, or am I able to acquire anything from them?
If you want to consult your book, you can take a couple minutes to do so to find that entry on the giant toad, and a sub entry on a giant ice toad. While he is,
is there a giant ice toad?
It's not in there, but neither is an ice spider. So while he is doing that, Smith and Ravenchuck, what are you guys doing?
What's the deal with the things with the silver coins around it?
So basically, it's a large stalactite set into the ceiling, and you can see there are a number of silver coins that have been like almost like melted into it. Um, basically, there's what you imagine might be like, a couple hundred silver coins in there.
Launch beef chuck.
And how much silver is the gold?
1 silver is imagine it's like a dime. Like if a gold was $1, it's 1/10 of a gold.
Yeah. How do I get that down?
Well, it is stuck to the ceiling, which is about
I could
like
try to shoot it down.
10, 15 feet in the air, or I'll say 12 feet just for a round number. Yeah, if you want, you can try shooting it down.
Wait, hold on. How tall am I?
You're a gnome, and if I'm not mistaken, you're somewhere like
short as shit.
I know that your height is actually small, so you are considered like anywhere from 3 to 4 feet.
Smith, how tall are you?
I don't know.
Dwarf chucking?
Goliaths on average are
7 foot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think they're like 7, 8 feet tall.
22 feet.
All right, Aaron, how tall are you? Or Woo? I mean,
human.
Okay, so you're
I am human size.
5 to 6 feet.
I
All
am
right,
5'9".
Get on top of Smith's shoulders and grab it.
No, I am busy and occupied with my frogs.
You see, as you're suggesting this, you see Woo is like nose deep in this book he has. As you're trying to get him to do this.
I climb up onto Smith's shoulders and I try to grab it.
All right. Yeah, as you do, it's like right in front of you. It is still stuck to the ceiling, like it's like a like an ice drip from the ceiling. So it is still up there. So what are you doing to like break it off?
That's a good question. My light hammer?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll say that with the amount of time that Woo needs to look through this book, so speaking of which, Aaron, go ahead and let me see here. What are we gonna say? This is
nature.
No, these are monstrosities. Yeah. So it is gonna be nature. So go ahead and give me 4 nature checks. Remember DC 10.
That's for the big toad.
Okay. That is the one that you are standing in front of. All right. So you look through this book. You go into what kind of caught your attention of these creatures was whenever you were first looking through it, you found the entry on you're looking through like the big creatures of this world, giant sharks, giant spiders, giant weasels, and giant toad, but there was like a subcategory listed there for ice toads and giant ice toads. And what stood out to you is that the legs can actually be harvested off of them and used as rudimentary weapons. You can use their legs as a club. And it can, you can see in like a little postscript that was after there, almost as if it was written in a quick moment. And it says, can be used by selective casters as a focus. So the way that these would work is you can take their legs, and it's going to be one leg per. And what that is going to give you is I'm going to say that the smaller ones, because they're, because the giant toad can act like a club, these smaller ones, you could almost use like a dart. And what it is they would either act like a club or a dart if it's the smaller one. So you have 3 darts, 1 club, but upon hitting with the darts, so long as the dart is set into the enemy, like basically these would hit and pierce, until they use an action to remove these darts, they will take 1d6 cold damage at the start of its turn. So this is going to be a Ice Toad Dart, and this is action to remove 1d6 cold damage at start of turn. And the giant Ice Toad Club, that is going to function as a normal club, but you are going to gain the effect that any creature within, I'm going to say 5 feet, takes 1d10 cold damage. There you go. So, and you have, like I said, you have 3 of those darts. So I'll put 3x on there.
So, takes 2d10, you said?
1d10. 1d10 damage.
Cold
so if you're
1d10.
wielding the club and you're at any creature, keep in mind, this is any creature, within 5 feet of you while you're wielding this takes 1d10 cold damage at the start of its turn.
Teammate.
Even your teammates, correct. Even your allies.
Okay.
Because it's basically like the aura is still there. Because even though like they've died, there's still a little bit of an aura. It's just the ice toads, those little darts, they're pricking into it and it's imbuing that. But the giant ice toad, there's still that bit of an aura. While this is going on, as for Smith and Ravenchuck, Smith, you're basically standing there holding Ravenchuck up as he's hammering away, and after a few minutes, this stalactite comes crashing down onto the floor in front of you, and as it does, it shatters out with a ring of coins. You are able to gather up from it. Let me see here, where was that? You are able to gather up the contents of this, which it is massive, and it is like filled with all these coins, but there is 1,277 silver coins.
Look what you could have had, Aaron, if you helped us.
So 1,277 silver pieces, and this is the equivalent of 127.7 gold. So
much.
However you guys are divvying this up.
We do it divided by 3. We each get 42 gold and 5 silver, pretty much.
Yeah, well, you'll each get 425 silver pieces. Because make sure, I don't care how you guys add it to your inventory, but it's
or me and Smith could just split it.
It's true.
Oh, so next time Ravenchuck needs money or anybody else needs money, I'm not forcing any of mine over that I've been doing the entire time. Got it.
Hey, I haven't asked you for anything.
I'll just make you sleep outside every place we go to.
As he holds up.
I'll make you sleep
Everywhere I've
outside
slept has been free. Okay, Lonelywood free, the cave free.
Those have been free.
I'll make sure Smithsonite Tavern doesn't let you in.
What do you mean, y'all's tavern? That tavern is partly mine too.
They'll
It's
just shake my
our
head
inn.
and start walking out.
Okay.
How are we splitting the Smith?
We're dividing it evenly.
Okay.
All right. So you each get. Go ahead and add 425 to 425 silver to your inventories, and then
I give Smith 5 gold, 5 silver.
5 silver.
Yeah.
All right. So
Where's my money?
So
it's under your inventory, and you'll see in the top right, right above where it says manage inventory, you'll have a. You'll be able to click that, and you can add, add 420 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Smith.
That's why I give him 5 gold.
Nice.
I mean 5 silver.
Sweet. Smith added
25.
30.
Man, this
Yeah,
is slow. I gotta
425.
hold this thing down.
No, you can just type it.
Oh. Well, I'm already far enough in. I'm just gonna hold it down.
You're gonna hold
I'll
it down.
come this far.
I'm already 7 in. I just need to go 400 and something.
No, I was already 200 in.
Oh,
I was
geez,
gonna
okay.
finish it.
Damn. All right.
420 silver.
Cool. So while this is what's going on, you gather up these coins, you divvy it up. While the rest of the conversation is going on, Smith just shakes his head, walks out. I assume the rest of you start to follow as you settle your wares.
yeah, I'm going to kind of look at the book and see if there's like potentially anybody that I would know that might be able to turn this club into a sword, rapier.
No?
What are you trying to do?
Turn a club into a rapier?
No, because that's turning a club, which does 1d4, into a rapier, which does 1d8.
I mean, it could. You could turn it into a short sword, maybe.
I was gonna say short sword.
Because the size of a club and a rapier.
Sword.
I mean, the thing is with a club is that it's fairly short, and it's bulky. So it's a giant frog
So you
leg.
shave it down.
Right, but you're at that point you're just getting down into bone, which even like what is it? Hold on, let me look at something.
Dagger too.
Yeah, I was gonna say dagger would probably be it, but that's more just changing it from bludgeoning to piercing. Because essentially, yeah, here we go. The lizard folk cunning artisan. As part of a short rest, you can harvest bone and hide from a slain beast, construct, dragon, monstrosity, or plant creature of size small or larger, and create one of the following items: a shield, a club, javelin, 1d4 darts, blowgun needles. To use this trait, you need a blade, such as a dagger or appropriate. So I would say you would need to find like a nomad artisan, and I'm going to say that because from this list you could turn the club into 4 darts is what I would give you, but you can't really turn it into a rapier. And I would even maybe argue that you could turn it into a dagger if you sharpened the bone. But that would be it. You would either get a dagger out of it or 4 darts.
Okay.
Cool. And the
message me who I have to find.
We'll just say, I don't know.
Just so I can put it in my notes.
Yeah, like a nomad or ragged artisan. And that's going to be 1 club equals 1 dagger or 4 darts. And the darts would function the same as the ice toad darts. The dagger would essentially function as the same thing as the club. It just would do piercing instead of doing bludgeoning, and it would still have the aura effect at that point. Okay. So, you guys are starting to make your way down as you're reading this book. Woo. Smith stops in front
Sorry,
of
I
you.
have to be so difficult.
It's all good. Smith stops in front of you as you come to another intersection. There's a path that goes to the south and one that goes to the west. You can see the one that goes to the west leads into a larger cavern, whereas the path to the south looks like it leads to a bend and another intersection.
I'm sorry, what options do I have?
To the west, to a large open cavern, or to the south, continuing along this path that you're on into another, it winds down further.
I don't care. Anyone have it? I picked the first time. Anyone else care?
I do not care. I am nose deep into a book.
Let's go west.
Okay. So,
I'm fine with west. Let's go.
as you guys make your way that direction,
Did you just spin the whole map?
no.
Oh.
What's up?
As you guys make your way into here, you actually see that this massive chamber has a hole in the ceiling through which snow is blowing in. It does not seem to be big enough to allow a dragon through, but you can see that across the floor of this open cavern, there are numerous snowdrifts that are forming around. And you can actually see several humanoid forms partially buried in the snow here. And on the far side of where you are standing, Smith, this kind of catches your eye, especially. You see the blade of an exceptionally well-crafted battle axe protruding from a snowdrift against the western wall.
Check it out.
Okay. As you approach it, you as you guys approach across and you draw nearer to the axe, you can see that from the snowdrifts, these snow golem creatures begin to rise out of them. They don't attack, but with every foot that you step closer to the axesmith, they draw closer.
I cast banishment.
How? Fuck.
I don't know.
I cast Mage Hand.
Wrong campaign.
I cast
Fireball.
Fireball.
Okay.
I'm glad we had the same thought.
Yeah.
Aaron.
But yeah, you can see that with every step you get closer. So what do you guys do?
Can I do like a perception check or investigation to see what the great axe looks like? Like, what's the deal with the great axe?
Yeah. So from a distance, you can tell that it is exceptionally well made. It does have runes etched into it. You can't really make out what specifically they are, but you can tell that it is extremely well crafted. It's also fairly large. Like it's not like as big as a great axe, but it's definitely bigger than like your normal battle axe.
Tell me more about these golems.
So with as you start to get closer, they approach. As you are inching ever closer and closer to the to this axe, basically they kind of look like this. Mounds of snow with humanoid proportions, as well as as well as like a crude mouth that has like ice like teeth.
I want to talk giant to them.
Okay.
You guys got my back on this?
Let me talk giant.
I'll wait a second.
Okay.
I'm going to ask them what are they doing in this area in giant.
They do not respond. They are simply the one that is a little bit further back. He gets right about here and then stops. But they do not respond to you.
I say the same thing in Elvish.
Nothing happens.
Say it in common.
Same thing.
Does a lantern show anything? Was something not?
Say that again, Smith?
No. Never mind. Lantern of Revealing just shows invisible creatures, right?
What is this?
Lantern of Revealing.
Oh yeah, that would reveal invisible creatures and objects. Yep. In Nomish, no, Tarot. Nothing happens. They just seem to be focused on. They seem to be focused on Smith, who is the closest one to the battle axe.
I think they want the battle axe, Smith.
I'm like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Did I already roll my investigation or whatever?
You know what? Go ahead and roll me the investigation. From here, you're not really able to make out much more than just you could see runes on it. You feel that you would have to go up and like take it out of the snowdrift that it's buried in to really get a good look at it.
Can I
check it out from where I'm at by chance?
Roll perception.
Ooh.
I mean, you can definitely see it. You can see the same thing that Smith sees, that it has runes etched into it, but what specifically those are, you don't know.
All right. Can I attack one of the creatures?
Yes, that's always an option.
Let's do that.
Which one?
No. No. Are they like reaching out towards me, or what are they doing?
They
have weapons?
They do not have weapons. They are simply just these giant snow golems that have moved closer to you with every step you have taken towards the battle axe.
How close can I get without them like?
Do you take another movement forward? So the moment you get within,
how far away are they? Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, because as soon as you step closer,
I'm going to move up as well.
They all kind of gather around you. They still have not attacked you. But do you attack them?
No.
Okay.
So I could reach out and grab this axe right now?
If you wish. You are within reach of it. You can take it out of the snowdrift.
So I am going to declare if the one that I am next to, you know what? Before Smith, I'm going to move up right behind Smith.
Okay.
I'm going to declare if any of them attack Smith, I'm going to attack one of them.
Okay.
Whoever attacks him first, I'm going to attack.
Sure.
As a reaction.
Okay.
So both swords are drawn.
Yep.
Can I grab it and then dodge?
Well, so the way that this is going to work is I need everyone to roll initiative. And this is going. You grabbing this is going to be what sets this off.
Do we get oh. I kind of want to just attack these things first. Get the no, whatever. Let's just grab the axe first. Yeah, let's roll advantage. Let's do it. Let's just go crazy.
All right. So you reach your hand out and you go to grab at this battle axe. As soon as you lay your hand on it, all three of them reel back and go to strike at you. Wu, it's going to be the one directly to your north that is going to make the first attack.
Want a matrix dodge out of the way?
You said S1?
S3. S3. All right, so Smith has an AC of 15. So that hits, that misses, and that misses. So that first hit is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage, as well as rounded down to 2 cold damage. So a total of 10 points of damage.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance.
Okay. So Wu, you can go ahead. Okay, cool. You got an 11 to hit. That hits, so go ahead and roll the damage. Smith, you regain 9 hit points. Or no, that would be 13. Or, yeah. Right? 13?
I don't regain it, I just don't take that damage.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's damage reduction.
That's true. All right, 6 on...
Poison?
They are immune to poison.
Okay.
Wait. It is this one's turn. Likewise attacking Smith. That's a nat 20. That's an 8. That's a 13, but these guys are flanking, so the AC, that's a 15 to hit. So that also hits. So this is going to be the first normal attack. So that's 3 bludgeoning and rounded down, so that's going to be 5 for the non-crit. And then the crit is going to be 5 plus 4, so 9, plus 18, so 27. Or sorry, no, not 27. Hold on. I did that wrong. So that one was going to be 5 bludgeoning and then rounded down, so 9. So you're going to take 9 points of damage from the base, and then you're also going to get 6. So that's 15, and then you're going to get 6. So 21 points of damage, because you still take reduced on the cold. And so the last one is going to swing at you.
Timeout.
Uh-huh.
So the last one that just went needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay, give me 1 second to finish these rolls real quick. Okay, cool. So S2 needs to make a wisdom save.
Damn it.
That is a 15. Unfortunately, that does succeed. It is not charmed by you. But S1 does hit on each of its attacks. So, Smith, you are going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then you're going to take 15 points of cold damage. So,
is that rounded down?
That is already rounded down, because yeah, it was 10 on each of the hits. So that was 16 bludgeoning, 15 cold, but in addition to that, you're also going to take 6 bludgeoning and 6 cold. That the cold is also already taken into account your resistance from the gnat. Holy shit, I think that's the most damage I've ever done to you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Freaking records.
So Ravenchuck, basically you just watch Smith pick up this battle axe. These 3 all just walloped at him. Hitting him with everything they had. How many hit points? You should be lower than 44. What are you at right now?
I have 13.
Me?
13?
Oh.
Okay, that's what I thought. This hasn't updated on my side yet. Yeah, you guys watch as Smith is battered by these guys as soon as he picks that up. So Ravenchuck, it is your turn.
I'm going to shoot. I think that's S3. That's above Woo.
All right.
Oh, I was almost a nat 20.
Still, definitely hits. And I'm assuming that, yep, that's Firebolt. All right, so 13. It is actually vulnerable to fire as you hit this thing. It just takes this massive blast of flame as a ton of its structural shape just begins to melt away. At that point, it is Ravenchuck, or I mean, sorry, it is Beefchuck.
Alright, that one.
Is it attacking the same one?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah, I
it
forgot
yep.
to move it. Crap.
It's all good.
My bad.
I got you, buddy.
10 damage.
All right. You see it goes, Beefchuck goes up with its tail, just crashes across it, destroying that one. For some reason, turning into a blood and bones. Smith, it is your turn.
Okay, so tell me about this axe.
So as you hold it in your hand, you can definitely feel that it has a magical quality and essence to it. The runes on it that you can see, at a quick glance, you just see, in these runes, being that you know Giant, it is written in Giant, but very quickly as you pick this up and you look at, as you're getting hit, the moment the strikes stop, you take a moment to look at it, and you can see that in the runes, it says Giant Slayer. So, this is, if you want to add it to your inventory, this is a Giant Slayer Giant Slayer Battle Axe. It's a +1 magic weapon, and when you attack a giant, they take 2d6 damage in addition, and also are forced to make a strength save or fall prone. Oh, also keep in mind, for this purposes, giant refers to any creatures with the giant type, so this includes ettins and trolls.
Okay. Anything special about the runes?
No,
I thought runes were like...
So it's not runes like what Wu has. Like, it's not like a rune stone or like the carved runes that come from his Rune Knight subclass. It's more just that these were etched into it to make this weapon stronger against giants.
Oh. I'm going to Oh, what am I gonna do? The one's dead?
The one is dead. Yes.
What does dodge do again?
So dodge, you
They
take that.
disadvantage when they attack me?
Yes, so you take that as your action, and then any attacks against you have disadvantage. I believe you also have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
I'm gonna take a potion of healing.
Okay, now here's my question, because this is a new homebrew rule that I'm using. Are you drinking it as a bonus action or a full action?
What does it do? What's the difference?
Bonus action, you roll your dice as normal. You get the 2d4 plus 2, whatever it rolls, that's what you get. If you do it as a full action, you get the maximum amount of hit points that it can offer. So you would just immediately get your 10 hit points.
No, I'll roll for it.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 4. Or I mean, 2d4 plus 2. All right, so you get 6 points back.
I guess we'll take the dodge action.
All right. So you take a defensive stance. Woo, it is your turn.
Actually, can I, like...
Yep.
No, never mind. We're good.
Okay, cool. All right, Woo. So,
Woo is going to attack S2.
okay.
And he's going to use a bonus action to ready Searing Smite.
So you are using the rune for Searing Smite.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So
do I hit with it this time, or do I have to wait till next attack?
So here's what I can say. If you want to drop your Chardolin main hand sword, saber, switch your rune embedded one to your main hand. You can use your bonus action to get Searing Smite and then attack with it, because that would be your action. Because you, yeah, good.
I'll just do it as a bonus and just prep it for next attack.
Okay, cool. So you cast Searing Smite and
Chardolin 14?
14 does hit. And you said which one are you attacking? 1 or 2?
2.
Okay.
Actually, that would be a 15.
Oh, yes, it would. Yeah, you got Smith.
I got a Smith.
Smith, quick question. Sentinel attack? Do you want to do that?
I can still do that when dodging?
You can still do it with dodging. Yeah, you just it's until then that's still a thing.
Yeah.
It's your reactions, different. Okay.
What's the... So it's plus... Let me see here. Can I still use my Boreas?
Oh yeah. You can still use your Boreas. You just picked this thing up. Like, if you you still have it, in this moment when you were prepping, you can, stow it real quick. All right,
16?
that hits. Yeah. And were you attacking the same one that Woo has attacked?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So, that's a hit, that's a hit, that's a hit. So 4, 8, 13. So Smith, you only had 13 hit points, right?
I healed, so I had 19.
It's true. Okay, so you are going to take. That is going to be 15 for the bludgeoning, and then 17, 20. So yeah, you're going to take 11 cold damage. So that is going to put you down.
Okay.
So as soon as you do, you see the battle axe. The battle axe drops, and this one to the north of Smith, it is going to start going after Wu. That's a nat 20. That's a miss, and that's a hit.
Did Smith
reflex.
go down?
Smith did go down.
I'm assuming you wrote
Defensive ruling.
advantage, and they still hit me.
Oh, I didn't even roll with advantage or disadvantage. No, shit. Sorry. My bad. I completely forgot. Hold on. So those were against him. So it was a 21, a 17, and a 21. Okay, 1 second. God damn it. So rare that that attacks against Smith have disadvantage. That is going to change the first one. It's not going to change the first one. This is going to be accounting for the second one. Not going to change the second one. And yeah, unfortunately, they still would all hit.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. All right, so the one to the north of Smith now has attacked Wu with a nat 20, a 12, and a 17. So that 12 does not hit. Are you aiming to use your reaction, Aaron?
Yeah, so I only get hit by 1.
Okay. So that is going to be the nat 20. So
I would cast shield on you, Aaron, but it only does self.
It's going to be 3 and 4, but 4 is reduced, so that's 5 plus 6 plus 6, so that's 17 points of damage to Wu.
Is that including my cold resistance?
Yes. Yeah, I already took that into account. I'm accounting that for each of you guys.
You said 16?
It was 5 plus 17. 5 plus 12. All right. Ravenchuck.
Which one has Wu attacked?
Wu has attacked the one to the south. Number 2.
Alright. So the one to the north, I'm going to cast Firebolt on.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Thank God. Aw. That one's crooked.
It's
okay,
what?
never mind. I guess it's not.
Oh.
To me, it looked like one of these dies are crooked, but I guess not.
Gotcha. All right, you cast Firebolt. It hits off the snow golem, explodes in a burst of fire.
And then I'm going to... Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to move Beef Chuck up and around.
Okay.
So there.
All right, so Beef Chuck.
And he will... Yes, he will force Empowered Rend.
And keep
Thank
in mind,
God that was not one.
He's getting a he's getting a +3 for that. But that is still going to hit regardless.
Oh. Okay.
Or actually, he'd get a +2 because Smith is down, so that flanking doesn't proc for him. All right.
Hey.
8 points. You see a large chunk of snow just sloshes off of the golem.
Oh dang! I thought that would kill him.
Smith, make sure that you change.
I'll get you up next round, buddy.
Change who you are rolling this to make sure that you're only rolling it to the DM.
Unless you net one and die, then I'm not gonna get you up.
Nat 1 only is 2 failures. So Smith, whenever you're ready, go ahead and roll your.
I'm so sorry. I rolled that to everybody.
It's all right.
No, you didn't.
No?
Yeah, nope.
No. I didn't see it, at least.
Plus, I also don't. I also turned off your character's ability to send to Encounter Plus, so it doesn't show up on there either.
Oh, so that's how you did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Ignore that. I was just trying to see if that's how you did it.
Yeah, when you go down to the bottom left and you like click a D20, you can hit the down arrow and you can roll to everyone, the DM, or yourself. But just go ahead and mark that on your sheet, Smith, for what it was.
Yep.
Woo, your turn. See, these snow golems
Yay.
are about equal in their damage taken.
I'm gonna keep moving on number 2.
Lucas, you forgot the music.
So,
Oh shit.
so now I can attack, and my offhand, my rune will be active.
Yes.
So, main hand.
Okay, that hits. All right, which one was that?
S2.
Okay.
Still kicking?
It is. Sorry, for some reason it just wasn't registering the attack. There we go.
So offhand.
Okay. That hits. And your
Searing
explosion,
smite.
1d6. You shove your sword into the snow golem as it explodes out into a burst of fire, melting it where it stands, and you get that back. Jesus Christ.
Yay. Main hand, second attack on S1.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
That hits.
Oh.
They have very low AC. You guys just haven't rolled.
What is
like
it, a
that. It is. He hit the AC.
Oh.
All right.
So I just don't have to crit fail.
Pretty much
as long as you don't crit fail.
Yeah, as long as you don't crit fail. All right.
Even with a crit fail, I can still hit it.
Well, crit fail is
But
always
it's
a miss.
fail, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else? No, I guess that would be your action bonus action.
No. Yeah.
All right. It is the snow golem's turn. It is going to do what it can to try and take down these intruders. 14 and 15 would both miss Woo, so all three of those attacks miss. Ravenchuck, it's your shirt.
Spells. Level 2 Cure Wounds on Smith.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage. Smith, you are back up with 15 hit points.
Yay.
So how close to death were you? Close or not?
Something we do not speak about.
I can just ask him.
Let's just say he was as close to he was as close to as close to taking 2 fails as you can humanly be.
Oh god.
So what I messaged you, Lucas, was correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then Beef Chuck. Okay.
Yep, that hits.
Not too
All right.
bad. 7 damage.
A mighty swing that wraps around the snow golem and just busts him apart. All right, you guys are victorious.
Yeah, we killed some snowmen.
Are they lootable?
No,
There's snow.
they just fall into piles of snow.
Okay. Can I loot the things where they came out of?
Yeah, if you want to go through, the remains of the
What,
humanoids
these
that are in
things?
there.
Yeah.
In the snowdrifts.
Okay.
Is everyone partaking in going through these snowdrifts or just woo?
Sure. I'm
Sure, I'll
also
partake.
asking.
Okay.
Hey, Smith, could I have the battle axe? I need something that does a little bit more damage than my tiny
Great
hammer.
axe. Was it a great axe or battle axe?
It's a battle
The
axe.
battle axe.
I think I put great axe. 1 second.
Yep.
But that battle axe, compared to me, would probably be a great axe to me.
On your small frame, it is definitely a hefty weapon.
Sure, you can have it.
Yes.
So
All right. Thank you.
go ahead and add that to your inventory there, Ravenchuck. A giant
What is it?
A giant slayer battle axe. Like I said, it's a +1 battle axe. It's a +1 battle axe that deals an additional 2d6 damage to any creature that's type is giant. So, as you guys start to go through, and you, Ravenchuck, you now have the giant Slayer battle axe.
+8 with this thing? Holy crap!
+8. Well, yeah, because you, it's versatile, or yeah, it's proficiency plus your, because you're a battlesmith, your attack is with your intelligence.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So because you're a battlesmith, you attack with your intelligence modifier instead of with your strength modifier. And since it's a +1, it goes from a +7 to a +8. So, which means that
Thank you, Smith.
that thing is
I needed something.
pretty
Yeah.
dangerous in your hands. All right.
Thank
so
you,
yeah.
Smith. I needed something that had a little bit more oomph behind it than my tiny hammer.
So as you guys search through these mounds, you are able to find what comes out to be a collective of 150 gold pieces and 4 intact explorer kits. So
150.
150 total gold.
All right.
150.
And yep. So
We each get, okay. I don't know why I have to use a calculator for that.
150 gold, and then you get 4 explorer packs, which each one is a backpack with a bedroll attached to it, containing a mess kit, a tinder kit, 10 torches. There are 10 days worth of rations in each one, but they are frozen solid, as well as a completely frozen water skin and 50 feet of rope on each one. So you have 4 of those.
So everybody add 50 gold.
Yep.
And I really don't see the point of carrying
4 of those.
But I will carry one.
I guess I'll carry one. How do you spell explorers?
EXPLO.
All right, thank you.
Explorer's pack.
All right, so there's 2 left.
All right.
Smith, you want it?
Sure.
Oh crap! I added that to the wrong thing. No, no, I didn't.
I don't even know where I added mine.
All right, so that leaves
I added mine somewhere.
that leaves one laying around. We'll maybe say that that Beef Chuck wraps it up. He's
Right.
tied up with his tail. What is going on? What's he doing? All right. So with that, because yeah, buddy.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
One of these weighs 53 pounds.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Or
equipment.
60 pounds.
Lucas, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I roll all of this into my other backpack?
Okay, hold on. 1 second. What were you saying, Tarrant?
What do I have, like 3 backpacks on?
So, when you add a backpack, it lists it as a new thing. Like, backpacks are counted as a storage item on your inventory sheet. So, when you add a backpack, it becomes a thing. So, that's why each one of them... Now, you can click where it says backpack, and you can equip each one. You can also click the button underneath all of the equipment in it and hit hide contents. This way it's not taking up nearly as much space on your character sheet. But you can only have one backpack equipped at any time, and on top of that you can only have your basic equipment. So, for example, you know, Wu could have... Yes, Aaron, if you want, you can put the contents of that into the backpack. You know, the thing to consider is that, like, the torches each weigh a pound, so that's gonna take up space. The food itself is going to be a fair amount of space.
Yeah, like, I've got...
Yeah, you guys can divvy this...
I don't need the food.
So here's what I'll say, just to move things along. We will say that you guys...
I'm dropping the torches.
Cool. That's what I was going to say. After we finish up, you guys can add to your inventory whatever it is from these 4 explorer packs that you want to add, and then you guys can just leave the rest there for whoever else decides to go into this cave system in the future. Okay. So,
I'm going to keep the rations. We could always use rations.
So, because we are running a little late on time, as it's about 20 after 9, I'm going to say you guys, you kill the snow golems. Ravenchuck gets the giant slayer battle axe. You split the gold that you find amongst the bodies, and you start to go through these explorer packs, gathering up what you want. At this point, you guys continue on in search for this dragon wormling. As you do so, you head down the path that you guys would have continued on, but you notice inexplicably there are massive solid... oh, sorry. I used the wrong wall type. There are massive solid walls of ice that are blocking off these other paths that could potentially lead to who knows what kind of chaos and mayhem in the future. But for today, you guys have to press on because you keep thinking about your friends that are up on that mountain that might be killed. So you make your way down through the cave. And it's at this point you start to hear the sounds of commotion over on the other side of this hallway that you're in. As you do, you can hear somebody on the other side of this wall that you're standing in front of, speaking in common. And it is kind of grumbling, saying, "Oh, I see. Keep it all to yourself. See if I give you anything else to feast upon.
Can I stealthily move up to see what is going on?
Yeah. Roll me a stealth check.
Ooh.
Let me see what we got here. Oh, there we go. And this one, yeah. So yeah, you are able to peek around this corner, and as you do, you are able to see just enough that you are not spotted, but you see what appears to be an ice troll sitting on a throne made of ice, and a white dragon wormling down by a pile of gold that is kind of battering around a dead goat. You recognize this dragon wormling as the very one that you saw fly in here before. Basically, the entire floor of this chamber is filled with slick ice. There are several icicles that hang from the ceiling, and this ice troll, you can see it has frigid white skin and a beard made of icicles. And in its hand, it is holding a silver goblet, but over its face, it is wearing what appears to be a cloth. It's this white veil.
I'm going to go back and report what I see.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to ask, how is everybody doing on health? Did I cut out?
No, I'm likewise waiting for Smither to respond.
I'm fine. I'm like 2 for max. I can cure wounds level 2 again on Smith.
I see how it's just use it on Smith. Uh-huh.
Do you need it? Because Smith is at 15 HP.
I'm at 49. I'm going to use second wind.
Okay.
Smith,
I will
do
also
you
use
want my
second
level
wind.
2?
Well, yes, please. I'm bleeding a lot.
So 9, 15.
All right, what does that put you at for max health?
That puts. Oh, what? Who? Wu?
Smith.
That puts him up to 28.
I will
That's
use.
slightly lower than half.
I'll take like
All right,
5
I'm gonna
more.
use a. I'm gonna use a healer's kit on him.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you have the healer feat, so yeah, so you use of the healer's kit, so that means that you are going to restore him 1d6 plus 10 hit points.
I'm going to hand Smith a potion of healing.
Here you go, Smith. 15.
So you get 15 on top of the 13 that you just received, and then Wu is.
Hold on. Does Smith still need more health?
I would say I'm good.
Up for this. Do you need it?
Are you at max, Smith?
I'm certainly not at that.
He's a little more than.
I have
half
4
now.
uses. I have 4 uses for
You could
each
only
of my
do it
healer's kit.
one. You could only use a healer kit on one person per day.
Oh.
True. Yeah, they you can't use the same healer feat. It's once per short or long rest.
Yeah.
You could also just take
I'm
a
gonna
short
give
rest.
Smith the.
But our
Rather
friend.
not, because.
Oh yeah.
Friends. I'm gonna hand Smith the potion of healing.
Okay.
And
Are we raging and attacking? Are we doing this?
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I'm seeing if what's the web spell do again, Lucas?
The web spell. Oh wait. You mean the web spell. So what that is You conjure a mass of thick, sticky webs at a point within 60 feet. It fills a 20-foot cube. It becomes difficult terrain and lightly obscured. And it would need to anchor between two solid masses, or it layers across the floor. Each creature that starts its turn there must make a dex save. On a failed save, it is restrained until it breaks free.
I think the troll will be able to break that.
All right. What if I do minor illusion, and we all back attack it?
Lucas, I want to make another stealth check.
Okay.
I want to dip a dart in my sleep poison, and I want to see if I can hit the dude, the big dude in the chair.
In your sleep poison?
Yes. Vial of sleep poison. Creatures hit with these darts must contain a DC 10 or fall unconscious for 1 minute. This affected creature can repeat this save at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on success.
Where do you have this?
I have this on a notepad.
Sleep poison.
Yeah, I don't remember where I got it, but I got 4 darts and a vial of sleep poison.
Okay. So wait, say this again. What does it do?
Vial of sleep creature hit with these darts must make a con save, DC 10, or fall unconscious for 1 minute. The affected creature can repeat this save at the end of each of its turns, ending on its success.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
And I'm telling them what my plan is too.
Okay.
So. Ooh.
All right.
Won't fail the con save. What is the con save?
DC 10.
Oh god, he's going to succeed.
I'd rather do a con save than a strength save.
All right, so you are going to move up around the corner and then throw the dart?
Yeah.
Okay. So you start to make your way up. As soon as you round the corner, you see this troll is walking towards you. And as soon as you break that line of sight, it goes, "Oh, I thought I heard something up around there." Do you throw the dart?
Yes. I throw the dart out of sheer like, oh shit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Oh, you get caught by the giant.
What do you want me to
add to your inventory a dart? Because that's a thing. You're gonna add a dart.
Yeah. Inventory manage.
I wish I could see what we will see, but also I'm glad I'm not.
Darts.
For the most part, other than like the veil and the beard of icicles, this is pretty much what he's looking at.
Equipment.
Yeah, glad I'm not looking at that.
Darts.
And it is large.
Action. Ooh. Okay, so darts.
You're startled walking around this corner. You throw and the dart just lands on the ground next to him, like skidding off the ice. And he goes, Hey, whoa, relax. What the hell's going on?
You startled me. I apologize.
You startled me. Sitting here trying to enjoy an evening with my pet. And here you come. You must have You must be formidable foes, for you have made it through the challenges of the cave. What is...
As he's talking to me, I'm kind of waving the other guys up, kind of slowly.
Whoops.
He says, oh, there's more of you.
He can't see us.
Yeah, we're just looking.
Well, he can see.
to get back
he
to
can see
our
the light from Smith's. Smith's
Dang
lantern.
it, Smith.
Otherwise, Smith would be completely blind in here. And he goes. Oh, please, come in. And he goes and he sits down on his throne.
I'm going to go over and talk. You said he's talking in common, yeah?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
And he takes a seat. He has this goblet in his hand. This veil covering his face. Like I said, that has icicles hanging down, this beard of icicles. And he says, so, what can I help you with? Have you come to claim the treasure? And he gestures to the pile of gold next to him.
No.
No. Have you come to...
Treasure what?
Have you come to work for me when the new Ice Age fully encapsulates this region?
No.
I plead the fifth.
But if you have not come to claim the treasure or come to offer yourselves to me, well, the Ice Age is still sitting on. What is it that you have come to seek?
We came to kill
I just
your
want to be a
pet.
famous bounty hunter.
Come to kill what? Bounty hunting? Have you come to kill me?
No, not you.
No. No, my name is Wu. Stop saying you.
Well, if you have not come to kill me, then who have you come to slay?
We have already filled our contract, the one that we were sent up here for.
I
We're just
lean
trying
over
to
and
get
whisper
back
to
to
Wu. We have? I don't think
Long
we
time ago,
have.
bud. He's in the inn.
Oh, what? We were sent up here to... Weren't we sent up here to kill and...
You guys were sent here by the nomads of the village to kill the dragon, or to stop the dragon, because they need to move out of the region, and the dragon keeps coming down and attacking them.
We were sent up here to ask your dragon to stop attacking the nomads so they can leave.
The ones at the bottom of the mountain?
Yeah.
But my pet needs to eat. I do not see why it, cannot feast upon what it is able to get. The weak. Those that can fall prey to such a frail creature. He gestures to the wormling. Look.
What if we give you some meat?
Well, some meat will only last me so long. And if you have enough to last him for weeks, for days, what might be a different story?
How long would 16 pounds of wolf meat
16 pounds?
last?
That would be a day or two.
Hey, you ain't giving my food away, god damn it. That's my hard-earned food.
Hey, we killed that too.
Did you clean it? Did you get the meat? Did you get the furs for us to make more money?
I could have.
Enough of this.
No.
Enough of this. My offer stands.
So,
you either take some gold, not the whole thing, take some gold. You be on your way. Or you work for me when this ice age sets in. You do my bidding. You bring me treasures. Those are my offers. What is your stance?
What if we offer you food for your dragon?
What? Oh, so you can offer your feet? Take it, Luke.
Again, you cannot offer enough to satiate his needs. The offers are
We are
two.
clearing out a mine full of rats.
Ha!
As many rats as your dragon can eat.
My dragon, this will be a great worm one day. Rats do not satiate him. Humans, elk, goats, and he gestures to the goat that's laying dead on the ground. These are what he craves. Substance. If you do not accept one of those offers, then you have sealed your fate.
Wu's is going to turn around and talk to Smith, and he's going to give that ice troll a finger of, give me 1 second. And he's going to turn around, talk to them, and be like, so, what do you guys want to do?
Do you think we could kill him? Because I kind of don't think we can.
Smith?
I don't think we have much of a choice. Doesn't seem like he's willing to negotiate.
I mean, he's willing to let us go and give us gold. But if we kill him, we can have it all.
While you guys are having this conversation, Smith, you glance over his shoulder as you're talking to Wu, and you can see behind his throne is a carved out cave that seemingly leads into the mountain further. And you think to yourself, back to the nomad tribe, that this might be one of the caves that leads back up to the other side of the ravine.
Back towards the cabin?
Yeah.
And I'll explain that to the group. Yeah, I don't know.
You can see he's starting to get testy. He's like tapping his fingers on his throne's arm.
What about this?
Do you have a weapon?
What about this?
He does not appear to have a weapon in hand.
And we tame the worm and bring it back.
We do not
to the
have
gate.
anybody here to tame the worm. The worm tamer is not upon us at the moment.
We can knock it out though and bring the worm to him.
What is your answer? I am losing my patience.
Can I do a sleight of hand to get another dart inked in sleep?
Yes.
So doing
sleep.
that sleight of hand, would I have advantage since I have advantage on sleight of hand?
Why do you have advantage on sleight of hand?
I took advantage. I don't remember. Background story, something.
Are you? Huh?
I have advantage on.
Oh, it's from your cloud rune. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
You know how long it's been since I've played him?
I know. The thing is, though, if you click on your character sheet where it says advantage on sleight of hand, it'll say rune carver.
Oh.
Yeah. So, okay. Yes,
you
do have advantage.
Did that go through?
It did not.
All right. Well, it showed me I rolled a double 19.
Don't know why it's
Do
not.
you want me to take a
don't
picture of it
have
for you?
internet problems again.
Not now.
Yeah, not now. We're almost done.
I'll say if you rolled double 19, I'll believe you. Yes, you are able to get the you are able to get it in there.
Wu's gonna say, "We will be gladly to take the offer of gold."
Oh,
So
finally!
and then,
Losing my patience. He says
and as Wu is down
he
on
looks
the
down at the white drag
ground floor,
the wormling, and he calls him over to his other side. Okay, what'd you say?
so he's gonna ask, "How much gold are we allowed to
You are allowed to take 500.
part with?"
500.
Damn.
Jesus. Oh my God.
500
Okay.
a piece or 500 total?
It is 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
Like between us each, or as a
No,
group?
of course not.
500 total.
500 total.
Oh God.
That's
Mm.
about how much does it look like he's got in that pile?
It appears to be close to like 1,000 gold.
So that we would be taking half of his gold.
About half.
Okay. As I climb down,
Up.
is Smith
Up.
following me? Oh, that's
I'm
up?
going to, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna come over here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna
Is
feed his
Smith
worm
following?
1 ration.
Okay. Smith,
It
are you
is-
following Wu up?
Sure.
Okay.
If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna give you more rations to give to him to empty me out.
You see, as you start
I'm-
handing the wormling the rations, he goes, "Oh yes, yes, yes. Arby loves that stuff." Yes.
I give you 10 rations.
Okay.
Can
Can I slowly start to
21
tame
rations,
this? Can I
and
slowly
then I
start to
have
tame this thing?
raw meat.
It is still loyal to the troll. So
Yeah.
Dang.
Can I just jab him with the dart and not even throw it?
yes. You'll still need to roll to attack, but I'll give you advantage because he is looking over here at the little white dragon and Ravenchuck, and if you're heading over to where the gold is, you would have advantage because you're basically getting him while you're behind him.
What dart are you hitting him with? Do I see this?
Yeah, so this is the
Sleep.
dart that's while he was in front of you, Smith, and he had his back turned to the troll, he took out a dart and he dipped the tip into a vial of sleeping poison.
Oh, Aaron, you should have done 2 darts. Then you and Smith both could have jabbed him. Double the sleep.
I don't
Yeah,
think that's
that
how
hits.
it works.
That hits. So, roll the damage for the dart because you are still jabbing him with a dart.
So would that be the 1d4 plus 3?
Correct.
Okay.
And then on top of that, go. What do I have to roll? I have to roll a con save.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's only a 10. So unless you crit, probably gonna succeed. I mean, crit, fail, whatever.
I rolled an 8.
We are not
What's his
seeing your
bonus?
rolls.
Oh, you
by
didn't
the
see
way.
it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No.
Shit. Sorry. Yeah.
What's his bonuses?
I rolled a 2. He has a +6, so I got an 8.
Oh.
All right,
He's
just
asleep.
out of curiosity, what is his strength
Modifier.
His strength modifier?
Yeah.
Why? He
con-
looks strong.
Okay, that's what I was worried about. I'm like, no.
Yes.
He's
he
the size of
I was
giant
gonna-
you.
he-
throw ice
yes.
buds at him?
He is the size of a giant. He is considered a giant. And he looks very strong and very constituted. Yes, I know.
Is this why you gave us the giant slaying?
That might be
battle
why there
axe?
is a giant slaying sword in there. But he is currently unconscious. As you
Hey,
as you poke him, how long does it say he's unconscious for?
So creature can't save or fall unconscious for 1 minute.
Okay.
The affected creature can repeat this save at the end of each of its turns,
Okay.
ending the effect on success.
So I will say that the moment you stab him, he just got and then just like hunks out. So I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative because that is essentially going to start the timer on him.
dang it. God. My God. Well, I am going last. And I was just about to say as soon as I see him knock out, I'm just gonna swap places with Beep Chuck, but
In
I
fact,
don't
you are
think I'm
not
gonna
going
get to do
last.
that.
That shows I rolled. I rolled
Dang.
a 4 for the troll. All right, so Smith, you see Wu. He stabs the troll with this dart. All of a sudden, you see him just conk out here on the throne. As he does, he drops the silver goblet in his hand, and you now hear him starting to snore.
What is it? A silver goblet? A cup?
Yeah, it was like a silver cup.
I thought it was a goblin.
Oh no,
Like,
not
why
a goblin. Yeah, no, silver cup.
He is drinking from a goblin.
Okay, I'm gonna start shoveling gold into my bag.
Okay, that's fine. You can
How much
start.
gold can I shovel in my bag in 6 seconds?
I guess that's a great question. I'll say that you can get like an armful, and we'll put that somewhere around. I don't
A
know.
Goliath arm.
Are we doing this, guys?
I'll say that you're able to get like 141 gold. In that like swipe, you scoop it up, you throw it in there.
I mean, I guess there's no going back now after you put him to sleep.
I mean, we could just rob this dude blind and leave. Take all
That's
1,000 gold and
kind of my
leave.
plan at this point.
It is the dragon wormling's
Does it
turn.
work? Yeah, how's
But
he gonna respond?
he's just eating. Like he sees the
Oh,
cup, kind of like jumps back,
Yes.
but Ravenchuck still has the meat in front of him. So Woo, it is your turn.
Just take the
Are we
gold and
just
leave.
going to take the gold and leave?
Well, I mean, wait.
So,
Well, what about the
who's gonna-
nomads though?
Like I said,
Wait, what's he doing?
you guys can
Are we
see
good
that,
characters?
you guys can see that the cave entrance that would lead you to the other side of the ravine is on the other side of this throne. So you would have to move the throne to get into there.
Move the throne.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
we have to
YouTube
kill
job.
Him.
Oh
I'd say
wait,
we just kill him, get it over with.
what if we just rob him blind, leave, and come back with the entire party and fight this dude?
We have to get behind the chair in order to get to the rest of the party.
What about you going giant and Smith helping you slide it over?
I am
and
out.
Yeah, he can't go giant again.
I can't go giant anymore. That's why I haven't.
Well, I took my turn, so.
I'm going to attack the ice troll.
Okay.
I'm assuming that takes it out of sleep.
It definitely will jump him out of sleep. But each of these attacks, any attack that hits the creature is a critical if the attacker is within 5 feet. So you are going to hit him with a crit.
You should let me crit him.
I mean, you
should have attacked him.
You spent your turn scooping gold, buddy.
Yeah.
Next.
Well, then in that case, I'm gonna yell at Ravenchuck to attack him, and then I'm gonna scoop gold.
Wait, what am I doing?
Oh.
Wait, why are you?
Doesn't he get a bonus?
I mean, I do have the giant
Doesn't he
slayer.
get a bonus for?
He does. Yeah, he does. That I see where you're coming from. All right. So same thing.
What that thing would probably be.
I'm gonna say since you have slightly smaller arms, you are able to get, and I'll give you. Oh, sorry. I'll give you an additional D20. So yeah, that'll be, you're able to get 101 gold as you scoop it up. Ravenchuck, it is your turn.
I'm going to trade spots with Beef Chuck really quickly before I attack this thing. That's not what I wanted to happen. Where did Beef Chuck go? Here he is. And I'm gonna attack the Ice Troll. Because that's a crit, and I'm gonna do this one.
So you still have to attack, but you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
You just have to make sure that you hit him.
21.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
So again, that is going to be a critical hit. So it's going to be 1d10 plus 2d6.
Okay. 2d6. I already rolled the d10, so and unless you want me to re-roll that.
No, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so it's 1d10 plus 5 plus 2d6, so you're looking at 14, and then you're going to get an additional 22 onto that. So you're looking at wait, what did I say? 14 and
20.
14 and 22, so yeah, 36.
Not as much as Smith, but
so that's gonna be 36 points of damage, and on top of that, he also needs to make a strength save. That succeeds. He's not knocked prone. So yeah, in this moment, you quickly take your giant sling battle axe and you drive it down into his chest. He lets out this guttural scream that like kind of rattles the walls around you guys. So that is going to be Beef Chuck.
He will has the dragon noticed?
Oh yeah, no, the dragon at this point has like kind of skidded back on its heels, and it appears as if it is about to take flight.
He is going to grapple it.
Okay. So
what do I roll for that?
So basically, you need to roll for Beef Chuck an athletics or acrobatics check. So either strength or dex on him, which I think he has a +7 to athletics. So roll a d20 +7, and the dragon is going to make a strength check. So you got to beat an 18.
I don't think he's gonna break out.
Shit,
because that's a plus.
That's a 19 +7. So yeah. Beef Chuck goes up and grapples the dragon, restraining it to the ground. All right, is the Ice Troll. He stands up in a flurry and just lets out this mighty roar. And as he does, he is going to take a swipe at the one wielding the giant slaying battle axe. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Wait, me?
Yes.
Would shield stop that before I cast it?
Shield gives you a +5. I said that you got hit with a 22.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It would meet it. Would it still beat it?
That would still hit. So you can still cast it. You can still cast it. Because he is.
I mean, it wouldn't do anything.
Well, true, but he is still going to keep hitting you. So that's.
I'll save it for his next hit.
That's 15 and a nat 20.
Crap.
So with that is going to be 7 piercing damage, as well as divide that by half because cold resistance. So that's going to be 7 piercing and 6 cold from his bite. And then his claw attack does 11 slashing, as well as 4 cold.
So how much is that? 7.
It is going to be a total of 18 slashing and 18 slashing and piercing. So that really has nothing negated from it, and then 10 cold, which is already halved. So you're looking at a total 28 points of damage. All right. Smith, as you shovel this armful of gold and you see the troll stand up, takes a mean hit at Ravenchuck.
Oh god.
And at that point, he's kind of just letting out this growl and roar.
Oh, I should have done that as a bonus action.
Put him to sleep again. Put him to sleep again.
Smith, you are muted.
Rage and attack.
Okay.
Oh, please put him to sleep again. Please put him to sleep
Reckless
again.
attack.
I don't want to get hit again.
Sorry, say it again, Smith.
Reckless attack.
Okay. You are attacking with advantage. That hits.
I'm also gonna. Oh, never mind. I think that's a bonus action. Using my sword special feature for the bonus action.
Winter's Bite, yes. That is a bonus action.
All right. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's 17.
17.
Divine Fury.
Yep. All right, 8 points of damage there.
Second attack.
Yep.
Is he bloodied?
He is. That hits. All right, 8 points.
10.
Oh, 10, correct. All right.
That'll be it.
Cool. So
Oh crap! I just realized.
What's up?
That thing's about to breathe ice on me, and I'm gonna be down.
Actually, it is going to attempt the grapple.
Oh,
so
okay.
that means that yeah. So
It's going to attempt to.
Please roll high. Please roll high.
no,
Please roll high.
it's going to attempt to break the grapple.
Oh, okay.
Do I still have to roll?
Oh yeah. You still need to roll.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure he'll break out of that roll.
What? It's still a 15,
Yep.
isn't it?
Well, it's his is 15, mine is 15, so that is equal, but it is meets it beats it. So so you see the white wormling just kind of thrashes about and breaks free of Beefchuck, and you see that it begins to fly up towards the ceiling, and now you can actually see where the opening is that this thing can come down in, as it is appearing to fly up and around over to this side. It is about 20 feet in the air from where you can see. And from there, yeah. All right, Woo.
I should have bonus action to frickin' put my rune on.
Could have been a thing you could have done.
Yeah. But no, I think I used
Do it
the
now.
bonus action to dart it.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, more or less.
Yeah. First attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, yeah. So that's gonna be with a +3, so it's 14. So that misses.
One inspiration point.
Are you using one inspiration? Because unless you actually know the
Yes.
AC, that misses still.
I don't. I'm just
Right. Yes. If you are using one, that still misses.
okay.
All right. So are you bonus action offhand?
Oh. Bonus action offhand.
Okay.
Oh god.
Ooh, now one.
Dang,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Extra attack.
Second attack.
Okay. 13 with a +3. That is gonna hit.
Okay, so that's 16.
Okay.
11.
And
then
he succeeds the poison roll, but yes, and then
action surge.
Okay.
I forgot I had that.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky you didn't use it until you finally needed it.
Right? So
that hits. Okay. 7
and
damage.
then second attack.
With the bonus, that hits.
That's
Or, sorry, no. With the bonus, that does not hit.
so 1 inspiration.
That hits.
Because with... Yeah, okay.
I meant to do this.
Hey, let's go. Music.
So 2 more
Poison checks.
All right. Well, no need, because as you do, you drive your sword in, and the Chardolin actually begins to take hold of it, and you can see that this poison begins to spread across the surface as you get him with all of these Chardolin stabs.
Nice.
All right. As soon as that happens, it is Ravenchuck's turn. But I will say, if you look up at the dragon, you can see, like, as soon as this troll goes down, its eyes go wide, and it looks up, and it is turning to go escape out of that hatch.
We fed you. And then I'm going to heal myself after I say we fed you to it.
Okay. And then is Beefchuck going to do anything on his turn?
Well, I kind of know because he can't really do anything.
Okay. Smith, do you do anything on your turn before the white dragon wormling attempts to escape out of the opening in the ceiling?
Loot more gold.
Okay, cool. So that is going to end combat, because after that it is the wormling's turn, and the wormling is just going to escape out of the opening in the top hatch. So with combat over, yeah, you guys are able to take the contents of this pile. The thing that you notice, though, is as you guys, as you are now, this troll is laying dead here. It has this, like I said, it has this veil over its face, this silver goblet that fell to the ground, this pile of coins, and you're starting to scoop up more. Smith, when you go to put more into your bag, you're now starting to see that the bottom of your bag is kind of saturated and wet.
Okay. I'm going to investigate that.
As you look into the bag, you realize that about half of the gold that you scooped into there was actually just decorated ice, that it has started to melt. So, upon closer inspection, you notice that what appears to be mostly a pile of gold is actually small little gold stones encased in ice, that give the appearance of gold pieces, as a collective pile.
I'm glad we killed this guy.
So what you guys were
Did the dragon escape?
The dragon did escape, yes.
All right.
So what you guys were able to scoop out of
to loot
this,
the body.
With what you guys were able to loot out of this, Smith, I believe you had 141, and Wu got 101. It is going to be half of that, so you're going to be looking at 70 and 50, respectively. And from this pile, you realize that there's really only what appears to be maybe about 300 gold of actual coin in this whole pile.
So subtract 50. So wait, subtract.
We each get 100.
Smith subtract 70, and Wu subtract 50 gold.
So we each get what? 100 gold?
You would each get 100 gold out of the pile. Yes. On top of what, so Smith is technically going to end up with 170, Woo's going to end up with 150, and Ravenchuck, you would end up with 100.
Okay. So I got 150.
Yes.
Okay.
Not bad.
No.
I'll start
I
moving the
want
chair.
to
The throne.
claim the ice.
What was he?
A troll?
Ice giant? Ice troll?
Troll.
Oh, with the ice troll's head?
I want the ice troll's head.
Okay.
I want to look in my book, see if there's anything useful of his body.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. So while that is going on, being that it is 10 after 10, we'll kind of narratively wrap this up. So you guys scoop up as much gold as you can from what is actually there. You move the goblin's body off to the side to begin, taking the head and whatever it is you are looking to do. So, Woo, go ahead and roll me a survival check for what you can gather from this guy.
Aww.
Yep, giants are survival. While he's doing this, Smith and Ravenchuck, what are you guys doing?
Using a healer's kit. I can't. Can I?
Not on Smith, but you could use it on anyone else.
Okay, I'm gonna use one on myself.
Okay.
Moving the throne.
All right, so you're gonna start moving that away, okay?
If possible. Like, how big is this thing? Can I move it?
It's pretty hefty, so it is gonna require a strength check. But I'm gonna say that with just your natural strength and taking a couple minutes to do this, you are able to shift and break this stone or this ice throne away from where it sits. As you do, it opens to reveal this small cavern that leads deeper into the ravine. You can hear the howling of wind on the other side. During this time, we can say that you, while Wu is kind of field dressing this troll, Smith and Ravenchuck, would you guys head through that cave to see where it leads?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So the three of you start heading through this cave. It's pretty small. It appears like this part of this whole structure has been forgotten for a long time. But as you start making your way through it, you eventually come to a point where it's almost pitch black other than for Smith's lantern. Which does reveal the area very well, but it gets to a point where the ceiling above you starts to light up a bit more. You can actually tell that you're looking up at the night sky, but through thick layer of ice. It's at this point you guys realize that you're underneath the ravine that you guys had luged down at the beginning of this whole event. And as you continue on, it eventually opens out into a rocky face in the side of the opposite side of the ravine where you guys came up to go to the black cabin, and you now realize that you're just, maybe a couple, maybe a good 1,000 feet down from where the, maybe a quarter mile down from where the black cabin is. And up there, you really can't hear anything. It's still very dark. The wind is still blowing, but you can see the path that would lead up to the black cabin from there. So we're gonna call it at that, because then next time we get together, we can have Wu make his way out, and then you guys can head back up to the black cabin. And now you guys
Level up?
no level up, not today.
I mean, we did kill a dragon. I mean, opposite of a dragon and a giant, but we did kill a giant.
You did kill a giant. Arguably, I did not pull out his regeneration.
The three of us should at least.
I did not pull out his regeneration ability.
Can we get half the level?
You're not gonna have a level. You guys, technically, it has been
half a level.
It has been 2 months. So, you know what? Here is what I will do. Give me just a quick second.
We get a feat.
No, I'm not giving you a full feat. I'm gonna go ahead and first. Who's this? I didn't even see. Truck-kun in the chat said a brave Dowie with Ranger. Where did the dwarf go? I think that might be. What? I don't know. It was said first time chat from.
Oh.
I don't know who that is. But hey, thanks for. If you're talking about Groff, Groff is still up at the Black Cabin. In fact, there he is, right there on screen. He's up there with Gerard. That is where he's at. But
yep. He might be dead or not. We don't know.
Yeah, you guys don't know the fate of Groff and Gerard at this moment, as the Cold White Walker had approached. But no, I will say that you guys will get a reward for this.
Yay!
See what I
can we get a magical item?
My ass.
You just got a magical item.
Can I get another one?
Oh, that was funny. That was funny.
Technically, Smith got it first.
It now.
Don't even. Taking my shit.
You gave it to me?
Oh man, that's funny.
And also, by the way, I want to take the goblet, his veil, and whatever else I can scavenge from him.
It's pretty much just his goblet and the veil.
Well, I meant like creature loot wise.
Oh, creature loot wise, you really don't. The most that I will say is that if you have an empty potion vial, you could get a vial of troll blood. And on top of that, I will say that you can get. We'll do 3 troll teeth, which can be carefully crafted into dice, and each day at dawn, roll a d20. On an 11 to 19, the dice have grown into an interesting but unusable shape. On a 20, the dice have perfectly grown into a polyhedral die with one more side than it previously had. You have... because unfortunately, you don't really have a lot of experience with trolls, especially with survival. Most of your experience now has been with beasts or monstrosities. So you're not really like carving away with the like the same precision that you would do normally. But yeah, so with that,
you said 3 troll teeth?
3 troll teeth, yes. 3 troll teeth and 1 vial of troll blood.
I'll say the head doesn't have to come off cleanly. He just wants the head.
Yeah, that's fine. You can definitely claim your trophy. So yeah.
What did you end up giving us? Oh, you haven't tried it.
No. I'll message out to you. I'll message out to you guys once I figure something out. I don't want to, I'm probably gonna pull something from one of the talent books because I feel like that's more applicable to this case.
What's the talent book?
So if you go into the Discord, there's pinned messages and there's a file in there that says D&D books. It's a folder that leads to my drop books. And in that folder is 3 books called talents. Essentially, in my campaigns, when you level up at 4, 8, 12, 16, where you would get an ASI. So normally you can either get +1 to 2 skill or to 2 attributes and ability scores, or you can get +2 to 1, or you can take a feat. talents can replace an ability score. So in a way, you could create your own feat. So for example, let me just randomly scroll down. Tiefling, they have a feat. They have a talent called Blood Hunt. On your turn, you can take a bonus action and select a creature within 60 feet that you can see and is below its hit point maximum. You gain advantage on all your attack rolls against that creature until the end of your turn. This can be used once per long or short rest. So you could say on a level up, take that talent and a +1 to strength or dexterity or something like that. You could also take 2 talents. That's also a thing as well. So that's... I know you guys are only level 6, and I know you weren't playing with us whenever everyone leveled up to 4, but when you level up to 8, you will have the opportunity to take either, that +1 to 2 skills, +2 to 1 skill, or you can switch one of those out for a talent. So like I said, I'm going to look in here. I'll figure out something for you guys, and I'll message you out sometime in the week when I have a moment to sit and think and ponder on it. But to my 3 viewers and to whoever this Truck-coon is, thanks for stopping by. I know it's been a while, but life. Shit happens. That's how it is. So, hey, look at that. Session 24 is, wait, session 24. Did I miss a day?
Lucas?
Yeah, buddy.
Still streaming?
Yeah,